Because, number one, there are some risky moves made here today. Ooh, but if they pan out, let us not waste another moment. How you doing, fam? I know what you're thinking. And we're going to find out more about what you're thinking, too. Because, see, here's the thing is, you got some folks that are angry. You got some people got mad from day one. And some people got madder today. I don't know what to tell you. But you feel like you need a vet. You need to get it off your chest. Come on in here. Hey, I'll tell you what, though. Jason. Because, you see, the 49ers, they may have boosted their secondary yesterday by signing cornerback Jason Verrett to a one-year deal. All right? Because you know that no matter what, that may give us or the 49ers a chance to build until, what if Verrett, I do, man, Jason, if you could just, if Jason Verrett is, it's a high-risk move. We all know it's a high-risk move. I mean, this makes Jimmy Ward seem like Superman, right? It could pay big dividends. It could. Should he return to his 2015 form? The dude was a bad boot. I mean, the boy was bad. I'm talking bad. That's the season Verrett posted 47 total tackles, 3 picks, 12 passes defended en route to his first career Pro Bowl. And since then, though, he's been enduring a series of season-ending injuries from 2016 up until now. ACL tears limited Verrett to just 5 combined games in 2016 and 17. He then tears his Achilles just one day in the last year's training camp. Jason, dang. Verrett is yet to play a full 16-game season. Oh man, him and Devin White must be related, man. I'm talking about Chicago. Oh, it's Kevin. Him and Kevin. Oh, I hope they're not related, man. There's no denying Verrett's skills, though. Come on now, the boy can play. The Chargers used the 25th overall pick on Verrett back in 2014. And it's believed, though, the 49ers have likely, and you know Parag don't play, man, about the money. They may have filled that contract with fail-safes built in the contract that make it a low-risk and huge upside move. If he could just come around and stay clean. Jason, man, give us at least 14 games, man, and make them the last 14 games. You missed 2 along the season, man. Boy, Jason, man, y'all need to shut. What you think I'm trying to do right here? You know, Jason, don't get mad, though. I'm saying, man. 49ers have signed wide receiver Jordan Matthews as well. Matthews, 26 years old. And this is his 6th season in the NFL. He entered the league with the Eagles as a second-round pick in 2014. Since then, Matthews' production is just fallen off. The last 2 seasons, he was very good receiver through his first 3 years. He posted 67 catches as a rookie, 872 yards. And remember, they had a pretty good offense back then, the Eagles did, and 8 touchdowns. He followed that up with 85 catches, 997 yards after some of them stars left, all right? You can see he has the skill. As I say, 997 yards and 8 TDs in his second year. His third year was less productive. 804 yards and 3 touchdowns on 73 receptions. We call that a lesser year, right? And 2017-2018 saw a steep drop, though. Matthews had 45 catches for 582 yards, 3 touchdowns combined. Again, we call that a slow season. Man, let me tell you one thing right now. First of all, with Jimmy G, I know I'm not hyping him. I'm telling you the truth. Because look what Jimmy G did to our receivers in 2017. Everybody's talking about we ain't got no receivers. We ain't got no receivers. But listen, in 2017, how come we had receivers in that 5-game stretch? Every last one of them was putting up double digits every game. Marquise Good was a Pro Bowler. So you see, if a guy like this is any good, Jimmy G will know and bring it out of him. All right? So I kind of... Safety Antone Exum, he'll keep his lock in Santa Clara this year. 49ers have resigned him to an $895,000 deal. And finally, on the same busy day, the Niners released Brock Coyle, who was injured all of last season, and replaced him with another younger linebacker, David Mayo, to a 2-year deal as a depth replacement. and special teams guy. And Mayo's a 25-year-old former fifth-round pick of the Panthers out of Texas State. And, you know, anything that comes out of Texas that plays football is going to have to be good. Right? He just had, that's what I'm told. He had just 4 starts in his 4 seasons, including 3 last year. And by the way, I just want to add this to that. It seems that I can't wait to see Trez. The 49ers, and I know when people say things so mean, the 49ers made it clear Tevin wasn't brought in just to move Jerick McKinnon out. Trez, boy, you coming in today. Well, wait. And Big Show, I got news for you, too. I might as well go ahead and say this and admit it right now. You're right. 49ers are most likely not going for Mrs. Bosa's baby boy. I got a feeling now what's going to happen is, you know, D Ford is going to handle that edge. You see that? You see him and Alexander in that press conference? Them is the kind of dogs I'm talking about. Now, D Ford, he knows his job. Straight line right there. See, D Ford, now see that what means they're going to pick up Brian Burns, or they're going to try. It's going to be too late, though, because the 49ers are trading down. Yeah, oh, yeah, fam, they're trading down. I'm telling you right now, they're trading down. Get ready for it. Prepare yourself. When you hear the number 2, and for the number 2 overall pick, previously owned by the 49ers, has been traded down, and we're all going, oh, God. Don't do it. Just get ready for it. Because the 49ers have already seen D Ford is going to be their guy. They're not going to concern themselves with Bosa. What they're going to do is they're going to trade down and need added picks. The 49ers want to continue to pick out guys they can work on. This is the plan. And Trez, I'll tell you about why I think so. When you come in to bother me about, all right, Ronbo, you said you had a plan. You had something you want to rebuttal with. Go ahead. I'm going to rebuttal your butt, too. Anyway, Big Show, you're right. Bosa's not coming. They're trading down. I'm convinced of it. They're going to go down and get more picks. I don't know how far they're willing to go down, but the first person that calls in says, we've got to have that guy from Ohio State, man. John, what do you want? Well, make me an offer. And then from there on, it's whomever. I just hope it's not too deep in the draft. You know, we got to be in reach for Brian Burns. I don't know if Sweat is so good to put it to Sam, but D Ford, he owns that Leo spot and that DE. So, you know, we'll be fine there. And when they go wide 9, I tell you, there's going to be all kinds of things happening. No, I just make sure that Alexander's healthy and well back then. Okay. Jamar Walker, what's up, fam? And he says, with the signing of these free agents, the poop just got dilly. I do appreciate these bits because the potential is there. If they pan out, if Verett is ready, I'm going to lose my mind. All I got. Sebastian, the depressed Niner fan, what's good, gang? J-Run, why you do this every night? You're ruining my fun time. J-Run, you know, we won't do this every. Free agency time is over. Well, we'll be back tomorrow, though. It's Friday. Ron Williams, nice name, Ron. He's a hell yeah, Niner family. Hello, Ronbo from New Jersey. Jersey across the water from Yamin. Rico Styles. Quan is fast and bleeping train. If he hits you good, he will make you fumble. That's why, see, you got D Ford and him out there both at the same time. Some of our other guys that have been kind of tender will learn from them dudes and pick up their own intensity. See, this kind of, I can see where the seeds are being planted. This is a strategy and a brilliant movement by the 49ers. I know, Trez, you don't see it. But this is what they're doing on purpose. This ain't by accident. This ain't just throwing things into the wind. Robert Gibby, what's up? What's good, fam? T-Money Sacktown. What's good, Niner fam? Just wanted to drop in right quick and say, Niners! Chad Garrison said, what's good? Chad, it's all good. What do you think about the low-risk, high-reward signing of Jason Verrett? I just talked about that. God help us. If Jason Verrett is healthy, him and Richard Sherman opposite each other, the front line rush, boy, that's the beginning of a defensive juggernaut. He says, I was thinking the Niners need to play that song, hit hit the quad every time quad gets big. That's I like that idea. Not Empire 999. I don't see how you can be mad at these signings. Boy, I ain't. Zombies Gaming, are you are you drinking because the 49ers signed actually good players? No, you need to see me when I'm drinking, really. I mean, during the games, I drink to calm down. Usually drinking calms me down. Right now, I probably could use a couple of drinks. Maybe a vino from Italy. Donna Bell says, hello. Jeff Tan, Theandra. Since I missed you, how are you? Donna, Theandra, what you doing, ladies? J Dubs, I thought the ACL tear wasn't confirmed. On who? On we have two. Well, actually, Verett's tear is behind him. It's his Achilles. Quan Alexander's he's been recovering from his since middle of last season, I think, something like that. I'm not sure. And Fiona says, I've been so unproductive in my life. Then I'm gonna stop. You know what? I'm gonna have to stop because you know what? People do need to stop talking about the 49ers. We need to chill out, relax, and enjoy our lives. You know. But our lives would be so much more fulfilled if the 49ers would just bring that championship so we could walk around. You remember Raiders were jumping on the phone yesterday? Raiders, don't you come up in my house no more. Okay, everybody stay calm. Jay Good, 49, Rams are broke watching us build a bully and they hate it. Because, see, they ain't got nobody. Fowler's okay, but he ain't D Ford. They ain't had a linebacker since Jim Thorpe quit playing football. Adam Garcia. Adam says trade down, get Devin White and Brian Burns, Malcolm Smith, see you later. And man, see, I'm starting to get warmed up to the opportunities. Should the 49ers trade down, it ain't all bad. I mean, we got our defensive end. As much as I like Nick Bosa, he can't beat D. So, let somebody, the Jets go fool around and get Nick Bosa, right? So we can keep an eye on that during the course of the season. All right, coming after them, the Raiders. If the Jets don't take him, the Raiders will. I don't want Raiders to have Nick. Don't let the Raiders get Nick. God damn it. I do not want the Raiders to get nothing. Nothing. They got Tyrell Williams that made me mad. Now's not the time to overreact, okay? They still got Carr as the quarterback. See, that's all. He can't do it. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, Raiders, I said it. Meant every word of it. Let's go to the phone and say, hey, it's Fox. Hey, Fox, come on in, man.
Hey, Ronbo, it's good to be back with you, fam, on such a busy day.
Yes, indeed. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, no, it's good to be here. Free agency's been fun. Not just watching the Niners, but all the stuff going on around the league. We've had a pretty decent free agency so far. Not bad, nothing spectacular. Hard to be angry with some of these pickups, kind of like you said in your open. I like a lot of these signings, and the acquisition of D Ford, starting with that trade, the second round pick next year, should be close to a 60th overall pick, which not too bad for a good pass rusher. It's not bad as long as D Ford maintains his level of play. And I want to talk about the pass rush situation in a minute. K1 Alexander, another good signing. I actually had heard of him. I think it's a pretty good decision. I'm not too worried about the contract. Once you start getting to the back end of these contracts, you can get out of them pretty easily, especially with the way we've been doing them lately. So I think it's a pretty good decision. Also, what's another signing? Let's see. Oh, Verett. That was a good low risk, high reward signing. I think.
No, high risk. Really.
I mean,
but could be higher reward.
Yeah. I don't think it's too high risk. Didn't we sign him for like $3 million?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I don't think it's a big risk. I think it's a higher reward than risk. They worked him out, right? They worked him out. They're confident in it. And having a potential Verett back in form and or Witherspoon opposite, assuming Witherspoon gets it together, opposite of Sherman will be great for our secondary.
Yeah. Give
So,
Akel a little time to mature. Exactly.
Give him time to mature. I'm still not, speaking of the secondary, I'm still not super satisfied at safety, right?
Nobody is. Everybody's scared.
I've been talking about the safety position for over a year now, way before last season. I don't see any other great options left out there, right? I don't know. Guess we're moving with what we have again, right?
Yeah, I have no choice.
Another thing developed yesterday. I think a really intriguing signing, at least in terms of me wondering what the future plans are, has to be the running back position, because Tevin Coleman is another player I talked about last year. Of course, he was under contract last year, and this was before we picked up Jerick McKinnon as well. I do see a way we could keep all three of those big names in the backfield, McKinnon, Breida, and of course Coleman, at the same time. I could see us hanging on even to Raheem Mostert as an emergency situation backup, and of course a special teamer. Depends what happens with his unrestricted free agency. Also depends on the money. Are we just putting too much money into running back position? So we'll see what happens. I don't think this is a panic move necessarily when it comes to McKinnon's knee. I've heard that floated around. It's possible, but I think they may fully intend to keep all three. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, no, that's what I was reading. McKinnon, they emphasize this is no reflection on McKinnon's current health of his knee, and it's not going to impact McKinnon. So I got a feeling Kyle is going to unload a new style arsenal, is what I think. We'll see.
Right, you just keep those guys fresh. You have those three. Holy crap, that's a good backfield, right? Yeah. And they're Kyle Shanahan type guys. Obviously, Coleman was pretty good in Kyle's system. Mm-hmm. Even though the Atlanta offense had struggled, I heard somebody on your show last night said Coleman maintained his good yardage even without Kyle Shanahan. So being back in Kyle's offense should be a good boon for his career. That's why he's here. And that contract, how about that contract? Not too bad. $5 million, 10, a little over
2
10
years.
million, I think.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, 10 mil.
Not an outrageous contract at all. We'll see what they decide to do if they keep all three. And I want to say I agree with you. When McKinnon went down, I was one of the people that said, and I wasn't alone, Breida had to step up, right? And not everyone was sure he would, and he ended up stepping up. I think he has a place on this team. I hope Breida is not the one that sees the axe. I think the one that's just at most risk is McKinnon, and it just comes down to that knee. Are they telling us the truth about that knee? What are their plans? Do they plan to keep all three? I think the one that might see the axe is McKinnon. Not saying I want to see that. I think there's a way that all three of them could coexist and happily coexist. So we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, because go ahead. Because we got a few seconds. Go ahead.
I was going to go to, okay, well, actually, if we only have a few seconds, I want to talk to you about the pass rush real quick. In your open, I was surprised to hear you say you're not so interested in a rookie pass rusher now, but I still think, I talked to you, it was a week or two ago, and I said I think the path for us should be still pick up a veteran, either in free agency or a trade. We did that. I still think we got to look at a rookie pass rusher, okay?
No. They are, but it's going to be an OLB style. That's why I mentioned if they can go down, and that's probably what they're going to do. They're going to draft down. Now you go ahead and you pick up your Allens. Because Nick Bosa was a specialist. This guy's a vicious fiend when it comes off the edge. That's what he does, right? But you pick up Allen, and Allen can play both the edge and he can handle coverages and things like that, which is like the job of the Sam linebacker, right? So I'm saying versatility is going to go to Allen. But when it comes to downright kill the quarterback, Nick Bosa is all the way the number one. But if they trade down, they've already got the guy that's going to kill the quarterback in D Ford. So, you go ahead and get Brian Burns. If you can get Josh Allen, you do, my guess.
Okay, sure. No, and that's some. So you're just talking about a really minimal trade back. You're talking a few spots.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Not too far down, right? No. I mean, I'm hoping some team that needs a quarterback calls the 49ers. The Jags already gotten their quarterback. I don't know about the Raiders, if they're serious about Carr or not. But, you know what? This is probably going to be a subject for this weekend. Fox, we're going to have to go and get back into this. Because I can see this could go on for hours.
I'm
about the
feeling a
trade
little
now.
better. You're speaking my language now. You trade back a little bit, and then you're
Oh,
still looking
yeah.
at, yeah, oh, Ronbo, okay.
Oh, no, 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 no.
I never lost faith in you, Ronbo. No.
Yeah. we got to vote the Fox. I would never go down too deep. That bothers me. If we go past 6, I'm already worried. All right.
Yeah, me too.
All right, fam.
No, Ronbo, it's great to talk to you, man. Shout out
Same
to
here,
my
Fox.
brothers in the Heart Foundation. I'm going to sign off like my friend James does. Niner Empire, Niner for life.
for life.
You have a great night, Ronbo.
You too, Fox. Appreciate you getting back in there, too. All right. Oh, God. And Rico, he says, my stepdaughters love your show so much, even we do the whole family. They want to get a shout out. The name's all right, Gabriella Isabella. You know, girls, I may write a song for you sometime soon. Do the styles. Sup? Oh, I do like that kind of thing. Oh, hey, John Milner. He says, what's up, Niner fam? I tell you right now, I guarantee the Niners will not trade the number 2 pick in the draft. They're going to pick Nick Bosa. That he is a guarantee because they want the pass rush coming from both sides. You see, in my heart of hearts, I so hope you're right. But D Ford is probably going to be the Leo. Can Nick work from the big end spot? The thought of that just makes me crazy. Okay. John, I'm going to believe in you. I don't want to believe what I'm thinking. I'm trying to come to terms with it. And Kenny says the addition of Coleman, return of Jimmy G, and McKinnon means Shanahan is opening up that playbook to unload his arsenal. Are you ready for chapters 3 through 25? Here come the Niners! People aren't going to know what it's hitting. I'm telling you right now. It's like I said before, the level of quarterback play makes all the difference in the world. People who are worried about the receiving core and all that stuff, remember one thing. Jimmy G was passing for how many yards before 2017 ended? If I'm not mistaken, I believe he was in the top 2 or 3. Go back and check the stats. I'm not just hyperpolian. Hey, Dre.
What's going on, man?
Dre, as you can see, I'm sitting here making myself crazy. But, you know, I'm thinking I'm based in reality. Dre, this team ain't in trouble. Well, I know you agree.
Man.
What else?
Man, you know, the first point I wanted to make was about Jordan Matthews. You know, the first 3 years of this guy's career, he averaged basically, if you do the math, he averaged about 73 receptions and 865 yards. And he had two seasons at 8 touchdowns and 1 season at with 3 touchdowns. So that averages it out to about 5 touchdowns a season. 16. So what happened in 2017, if nobody remembers this, they had to make a decision whether they were going to resign Jordan Matthews to a big contract or trade him off for a draft pick and get some cap relief and go ahead and they went ahead and got Alshon Jeffrey. So that's why his number dipped. He got traded off to Buffalo and had to play behind Sammy Watkins for basically half of the season until he got traded, and then he had to play behind Kelvin Benjamin. You know what I mean? And
then he
role.
He didn't have a role.
Yeah. And then he went back. Yeah, he went back to the Eagles last year, and he only had 25 receptions for 300 yards, but that's still 15 yards per reception, man. His long was 75 yards. So that lets me know they put him on the field when they wanted somebody to stretch the defense and get down the field and make big plays. I think that's a very, very good pickup, and we're going to be talking about it here in the near future. As far as everybody being freaked out about Jason Verrett, man, this boy is a baller, bro, and he has dog in him, man.
That's why he gets
I understand people are worried about the injuries, man, but they called this dude in yesterday about 10:30 in the morning. And they didn't get this deal done to well into the afternoon today. So that means that they went in with a fine-tooth comb, the best doctors that we have in our facility, and they made sure that this guy is healthy, And, just think, man, if he comes out and he balls out, man, that's going to be a guy that can be on our roster for years to come. This kid is, just turned 27 years old. And one of the big pickups that nobody's talking about is David Mayo. special teams is very important in the NFL.
Absolutely.
They said that on his on the ESPN article that was wrote about him, it says that he is a special teams ace. He's in the top 5 special team players in the league, man. So, I see that we're not just we're thinking all around the board to improve our team on all basic aspects of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams.
That's how you win.
And and another thing about Jordan Matthews, man, the guy is 6'3" and he ran a 4.42 40. So, I'm really happy with that, man. Sometimes, you got to look at the statistics, the player, his body, the body of work that he's put into the league, and forget about the name on the back of the jersey. Does he fit into the offense? What is he going to bring to the table? All of these things play a big factor into what we're trying to do. You know what I mean? So I think it's been a real good free agency, man. Hopefully Jimmy Ward stays healthy because, we're going to need a little bit of, help on that back end. But I'm not ruling it out that we basically have to go ahead and draft the safety. And I want to remind you of something, Ronbo. You say we got an edge guy and D Ford, and he is, but he don't put his hands in the dirt, man. He's a guy who stands up on the edge and gets after the quarterback. If you think that this general manager, John Lynch, don't want to see Bosa, you got Ronald Blair intermixing with Armstead, D Buck, and Solomon on the same line. Man, we got to be crazy. You know what I mean?
I want that trade so bad. I don't want to be sitting up here crying in front of everybody during draft night if they don't pick both up.
We have to have a guy that puts his hand in the dirt. We got stand-up guys. We got Marsh, and they're going to have to account for D Ford on the other side. So that's just going to make Marsh's numbers boost up. You know what I mean? And he besides for DeForest Buckner, he led our team in sacks. You know what I mean? And so. I think we got a good solid thing going on. If you don't want to go for Bosa and you want somebody who's more athletic, who ran close to a 4 or 5, who can drop back in pass coverage, you go after him. But man, I want to go after that guy that played in that big division at Ohio State, man, that put his hands in the dirt.
And as the rumor goes, can play better than Joey. I want to see. People don't understand. If they wasn't watching Joey Bosa in San Diego, they're still San Diego.
Man.
If they wasn't watching Bosa with the Chargers, good grief. His brother's better? Man. Are you serious? So
yeah.
I really would
and they were saying that last year when Joey Bosa got drafted that he was better than his brother. So just think, man. I mean, come on, man. I really like what we're doing this year. I can see that they're thinking all around the board. And, man, Tevin Coleman is going to be Tevin Coleman is going to be I think when we look at it, Verett and Tevin Coleman are probably going to be the pickups signings that we're most happy about. Yeah, because we know what we're getting with D Ford. You know what I'm saying? So it's not nothing more or nothing less to expect. But watch and see what Tevin Coleman does coming out of that backfield. And don't be surprised if Jared McKenna ain't on the chop block come spring.
We got to stop, though, Dre, because you know what? That's going to be a whole subject, I can tell right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, peace out to the Niner fam. And remember this, Trez, I love you, but you was the one who said that Solomon Thomas was the best interior defensive lineman in the draft that year, and he ain't been shit. So, you know what I mean? Let's remember that. Let's talk a little bit about that. You know what I mean? Because you was on the Solomon Thomas bandwagon, and he ain't did a damn thing. So hopefully we can turn that around with Nick Bosa. My bad, man. Peace out to the Niner fam. Still love you, Trash.
He knows. Dre. We'll see tomorrow, Dre.
All right, man.
Oh man, you can tell when off season's in full swing. We start taking little shots at each other. Trez, I'm going to get you too. Hey, Hieronymus Media, tell the caller Fox, Kyle said the plan's on keeping all the backs during their introduction pressure. That's true. So, yeah. Keep an eye on the date, April 1st. April Fool's Day this year is going to be interesting because if the 49ers do pick it up, I can't believe they lied to us that hard. They've told little fibs, but not out-and-out lies. John did, though. I won't say about what. Hieronymus also says, Lynch said he envisions D. Ford as our DE in our system during the introduction pressure today. See, that's what made me lead me to believe that, I guess, no, Nick, no. Andy Warrington says, love Mayo with Andy says, love Mayo with tuna.
Dirty.
Yeah, get the child out of here. All right, Chad. Go take your diaper off and put it in your mouth. You little nasty thing. Okay, Horatio Flores says, hey, I went back and watched Alexander game against the Saints, and he got destroyed by Kamara and Breeze. Wait. Did he? I see. Hey, but you know what? I'll bet you he learned from those experiences, and he's probably the better for it. Because people don't normally destroy Alexander. So we'll see. Did I choke on my own story? You know what? Everybody gets smoked on occasion, though. He's got Fred Warner back there with him, though. So he's not like the Tampa Bay defense. J-Dub says, Achilles tear on Verett. Thought wasn't confirmed. See, I don't know. I ain't going to say nothing about that because all I read about was that he tore his Achilles in the first day of practice, or OTAs, I guess, last year. That's early, though. You know, that's had the whole year to get better. Will, would you come on in here, please?
Well, what's up, man?
Well, I'm sitting back here digesting what's going on, and I'm appreciating it. I'm thinking we got some risky moves, but what if they pan out? Good grief. You got Verett on one side of the field, and you got Sherm on the other. Now, quarterback, going out there and pick on one side because you think they ain't got no experience and don't know what they're doing. I'll burn these children up kind of attitude, right? So, and by the way, Will, I'm putting this out there because I'm going to let everybody know right now. Even if Verett can't go and Kello is out there, I got a feeling Kello's going to show everybody something next year. But, Will, what are your feelings?
Well, first off, we need to quit talking about injuries. We need to, because you know what we're doing. We speaking it into existence. We're bringing it up into existence. When you talk about something all the time, you're speaking it to existence.
It's unfulfilled.
Stop talking about injuries.
Fulfilled prophecies. Yeah.
Yeah. You keep talking. If we keep talking about it, it's going to happen. So don't do that. That's a word we shouldn't talk about on the Ronbo show. Injuries.
Yes.
Jason Verrett. They talked to Jason Verrett today. They gave him a small interview. He said he's feeling good. The Niners ain't gonna sign him if he wasn't right. So the dude is okay, man. He just gotta we just hope that he stay okay. Scott Shanahan said that Coleman being here has nothing to do with McKinnon. So we got a 3-headed monster on our hands. So the defense better be ready this season.
Mm-hmm.
So
because
you don't know if you're gonna have Jerick or Breida on the field at the same time, Coleman or McKinnon on the field at the same time.
I like that.
You don't know.
I want all three
you
of them.
You just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. And let me tell you something, man. John Lynch is probably gonna get himself into the Hall of Fame now because he he's doing the right thing. So this might get him into the Hall of Fame now because he's doing his job. And this is one thing I want to talk about. It's this word called appreciation. Y'all need to start appreciating, what they bring in to play, on this team, man. We've been crying and hooping and hollering all about edge rushers. We got us the edge, we got D4. And Ronbo, I do not want to trade that second pick. We need Bosa.
We gotta get
Bosa, man.
Oh, I hope not.
I want pressure. I want pressure for coming from the left side and the right side. I want the offensive line to collapse, and I want the quarterback on his ass. I want pressure from both sides.
And you'd be right because Will, if you got pressure from both sides, DeForest Buckner's gonna have like 15 or 20 sacks, and people gonna be trying to figure out how to stop that defense. Yeah, I agree. Whew, man, do I agree?
So, yeah. You gotta collapse the offensive line, man. That's gonna work the quarterback to throw it.
Get that kid out of here. Hey. Oh, I love racist children. Okay.
I was about to cuss that kid out. I was about to cuss him out. But
We're going to
yeah,
post
man.
his phone number up in a minute.
But yeah, man. But back to this thing called appreciation, man. Kyle and John they addressing the needs, man. You know, we gotta appreciate. I mean, I understand we want these big names and stuff like that, man. But look, this is life. You ain't gonna get everything that you want. And it ain't all about the big name. It's about who comes in and performs. And you know, we all wish we could have AB and OBJ. But we all knew we weren't gonna get them, man. But y'all gotta realize, man, the guys that we got, man, I believe they gonna show out, they gonna ball out. I mean, we see their highlights. It's on YouTube. You see what they can do.
Yeah.
I mean, why complain about it? You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I mean, but I'm saying, man, I hope this person hear me right now. I ain't gonna say the name because you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna see if the guilty dog gonna bark tonight. But hey, look, man, bro, just appreciate what you got. If you don't like what's going on, won't you go ahead and be a Steelers fan and be a Browns fan so you can say you got AB and OBJ.
Because you know,
go be a Ravens fan so you can say you got Earl Thomas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
hating the front office because they couldn't pull it on these guys.
This person was on the phone last night talking about he wanted AB, OBJ, and Richard Sherman. How the hell you gonna do that? And we only had what $70-some million cap money.
69.
How you gonna do that?
68.
You see what Earl Thomas wanted? Earl Thomas wanted $55 million. You see what the deal AB getting, and you know what OBJ gonna get. How we gonna How are we gonna spend all that money to get all them three players on the team? Come on, man. Be realistic. You living in a dream world. Come on, man.
You really cannot sign all these guys. Yeah.
For real, so that's why I say that. I'm gonna see the guilty dog gonna bark tonight. So I ain't gonna say his name. But look, I'm telling you, man.
Actually, a couple of them already checked into the hospital and on intravenous feeds, so they'll be okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I ain't gonna stay too long, Ronbo, because I know the calls is filling up. But hey, man, appreciate what's going on. Appreciate you play. I mean, I ain't got no complaints. I believe Verett gonna show out. Tevin Coleman, I know for sure gonna show out. Matthews came from the high-powered offense Philadelphia Eagles, man. Yep. And he contributed on that team. So he gonna make plays. So appreciate what you got. Like I said again, if you don't like what's going on, be a Ravens fan, be a Raider fan, and be a Brown fan. So you can say you got OBJ, you got AB, and you got Earl Thomas. All right, Ronbo, I'm out of here, man.
I will. Appreciate you, fam. Go ahead. Do your sign out.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Oh, gotta do that. Shout out to the 90 Empire, man. Fuck Rudy. Fuck the Rams that lost and they broke. Shout out to that little kid that was calling in. I hope somebody hit you in the head with a brick.
He's a child. Let the child grow up. Yeah. You know, he'll go. I always blame the parents for that kind of thing anyway. But anyway, Will, I tell you what.
Yeah, the parents too.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, fam.
All right, man.
All right. And look at that. Area code is 414 Milwaukee. 414 Milwaukee, home of the greatest beer in America.
Can you hear me, Ronbo?
I can hear you. Yes. What is your name?
Ronbo. Hey, my name is Sam, man. Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Sam for sure.
Hey,
but you know what? I go by the name Mazdraro, okay? Just that's my name backwards. But anyway, hey, it's good to meet you.
Wait, Sam.
Hey.
I want to practice that.
Yeah.
Did you say Mazzaro?
Mazdraro.
Mazzdraro. I remember that. That's Sam backwards.
That's Sam backwards. Mazdraro. And my last name is Howard, so that's backwards.
That's the whole thing.
Mazzdraro. All backwards, whole name. You know, so now check this out. Hey, like I say, I'm very, very appreciative to be on your chat, man. This is awesome. I've been watching you for a few weeks. I love everything you're doing, first and foremost.
Thanks,
and yeah, I am from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The home of the Packers. Always hated them my whole life. I hated the colors. Fuck them. You know, the bottom line is I've been a Niner fan since 87, man. Since 1987, okay? So I know my history. But where we at right now with it, I'm very pleased, man. I'm very pleased. And for everybody that's been wanting Antonio Brown and OBJ, that's fine, man. That's wishful thinking, But at the end of the day, when you look at it from a business perspective, hey, we're doing what we're doing, and it's right. It's absolutely right. I'm not saying everything is perfect, but it's right. So now you build your team up through the draft. You get some bits and pieces through free agency, like we have been doing. I love the Matthew signing. I love the Quan signing. Man, D Ford, oh my God, dude is a motherfucking monster. Okay, so I'm serious, man. So
I know.
Hold on,
13
just close
sacks.
your eyes and look at this. Close your eyes and think about this. DeForest Buckner, D Ford, Quan Alexander, Armstead. Then you add a damn Allen or a Bosa from the draft? Come on, man. That's
Defense
that's
is
the
taking
front
shape.
seven. Man,
Yes.
that shit is serious, man. Can you say hut, hike? As soon as you say hike, you getting sweated by. You don't know where the fuck you finna get hit from. So, man, it's about to be serious, man. They're going to make the secondary better. They're going to make them better. Everybody wanted Earl Thomas. I could say I was guilty. I wanted Earl Thomas.
Same here.
But I get it. Listen, we have a number 2 pick, okay? We can either spend that on a safety, but my personal preference would be go clean after the dude from Iowa State, the receiver. What's his name? Butler.
Oh,
yeah, he's a wide receiver.
Hakeem
Hakeem Butler. What dude is 6'6". Man, dude catch shit. Oh my dude. That dude is fucking crazy. Hey, I like the guy from Old Miss. Yeah. What's his name?
DK.
He's a straight shooter.
DK
Metcalf is cool.
Yeah.
DK Metcalf is cool. Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if they got him either. But I'm telling you, Hakeem Butler, man, come on, man. You talking about red zone presence? 6'6". Oh man, come on, man.
After picking up today, now they picked up
Matthews.
Matthews. They're probably not looking at that anymore. Maybe, I wonder what they're going to do.
I don't know. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Hey, I can't wait to see what they do. But I know one thing, man. We headed in the right direction, man. We are headed in the right direction on defense. And, offense, man, we going to put them points up, man. We going to get them first downs. We going to move the sticks. Definitely. And, hey, the guy they just picked up from Atlanta, oh, my God. What's his name?
Tevin. Tevin Coleman.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Hey, man, if you look at how he breaks, makes his cuts, how he shifts, man, dude is me personally, I like him better than what's the guy that just tore his ACL last year?
Oh, Jack McKinnon.
That we just picked up from Minnesota.
McKinnon.
Yeah. I like Tevin Coleman better than McKinnon, man. McKinnon, his hands are a little bit better. Mm-hmm. His hands are a little bit better. But Coleman, man, hey, man,
he's a proven dude. Yes, dude.
That's production, and that's a fact. That is a fact. We can't even argue with it. But I'm not going to take too much of your time up, Ronbo. You will be hearing a lot more from me, man. I'm gonna get everything set up because I got the whole stuff like you got it, man. Like you got the posters, man. Man, I got a room dedicated to that too, man.
Here you go.
I'm telling you, Matt. Man, 49 fan, man, forever, man. Hey, red and gold till I'm dead and cold, baby.
But give me let's know the name again. It's Mass.
Like you say, like the word draw, like you're drawing.
Mass draw.
Just say draw O. Yep, draw O. Mass draw O.
Mass draw O. Mass draw O. All right, because I write that down. I like that.
Draw. There you go. Mass draw O, baby.
Great to meet you too, family. Keep giving the Packer fans a hard time too. Family.
Hey, man, I give them shit every year, man. They still can't get over the shit we did to them. We had Colin, man. Hey, that was like one of the best times ever. But they were due for it. They were due to get their ass stumped. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you know how that goes, man. But yeah, man, like I say, it was good talking to you, man. It's the empire over here all day, man. It's super empire over here, man. You know what I mean?
Thanks,
that's what it is.
All right, fam. I'll tell you what then, since we're going to see you, let's see you tomorrow then if you get some time, all right?
Man, I will be around. Hey, man, if the creator for here tomorrow,
you will
tomorrow too, brother.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right,
have
family.
A good night.
All right. All right,
And remember the name? It's Mastraro. I like that.
Mastraro. That's right, baby.
Mastraro. S-A-M, backwards is Mass, and then Draw, Howard. Check it.
Yes, sir.
All right, fam. Have a good night. We go over here and check out. It says Reeves Remo. Is it Bosa or Allen? No way they screw this up like the bulky pick of A.J. Jenkins picks, or better, Rashad Woods. Can I just say one thing about that? What you 49er fans need to do is understand the kind of pressure I was under the entire time I was here, working with the likes of Jim Harbaugh, Frank. I mean, some of these guys they brought in under me, and I was supposed to succeed. You ever see a guy in a sword fight with one arm and his leg is broken and everything else? I mean, I had no opportunity or chance to win whatsoever. So all the blame being thrown at me is just way out of line and unwarranted. Trent, can you please stay off? Hey, NFC West Emerson's. You see, no, Trey does not. You know what? I gotta say, thanks for him, but he does not lack faith. But Trey is that voice that lets everybody know that we haven't arrived at the park yet. We're still driving down the highway. So would you kids in the back seat please be quiet, behave so I can drive? That's Trey. You know, when you sit in the back seat with your brother. Oh, Daddy! Okay, you guys, you know what? I'm going to turn this car around and we're going to go home. Oh, hey, Lee.
Yo, what up, Ronbo?
Lee, man, we just sit back here trying to, we're trying to see the light, and it's a lot of people are disappointed because we didn't get the big sale, and then there's a lot of us that feel like this is not a bad path. But Lee, I know you feel pretty much it's not a bad path, but go ahead and amplify some more on how you were feeling yesterday.
Yeah, I was happy this morning. I woke up not long ago actually, and I seen that we got Jason Verrett. I'm happy about that signing one, but if he can stay healthy, don't be surprised if he turns out to be the best guy we acquired in this whole free agency. You know, the guy was lockdown corner before he had an ACL, and he also, I think he came back earlier this year. He had that Achilles, which are bad injuries, but if he can be healthy, they obviously put him through a physical and he passed. So yeah, I'm happy about that because we needed a good corner, Ronbo, and this guy's talent, like Achilles, not even close to this guy, and so if we can get him on the field healthy, he's going to do big things. So I'm happy about that. And then I heard we got the wide receiver Jordan Matthews. I heard some people weren't really excited about it, but the thing with him is he could be our best receiver on the team right now already, Ronbo, and that's the thing. You know, he had 3 good years, and then he never really got used like a number 1 receiver. Yeah, and then obviously got traded, and then the Eagles got him back. You know, the Eagles wouldn't go and get him back if they didn't think he was a good player. So, yeah, I know he's had a couple of injuries too. I think he had a hamstring injury and a knee injury. So, hopefully he'll be fit too, just like Verett. And if we can get these guys healthy, you know, they're going to be good upgrades to our team. I like the D Ford signing. The Quan Alexander, you know, it's all right. You know, we paid him a lot of money, so he's got high expectations. I love linebackers in my favorite position, Ronbo. You know, I wanted Devin White or even Devin Bush in the second round. But, yeah, I hope he's going to be all right, you know, because we paid him a lot of money, so he's got high expectations. I think D Ford will be fine. Like Dre said, I think he was on the money what he said, that, you know, how he was talking about Verett and also Tevin Coleman. That was a good pickup too. Yeah, I think those guys, you know, we're not paying them a lot of money, and they stay healthy, they're going to give us a lot of production, Coleman and Verett. So overall, it's been pretty good free agency. We didn't get you know, some real big names like the OBJs or Earl Thomas, but we got some good pickups, and if we can have a good draft, you know, that's going to set us up to have a good year, Ronbo.
Yes, indeed. Because these guys fit the plan, you know. You look at Tevin, of course, he's going to say he hits the ground running. There's no learning curve for Tevin. He was with the team that went to the Super Bowl, right? And Jake McKinnon has had enough time now that he probably knows what he's doing. You know, I think Kyle's serious. I think he's going to keep them all. Because think about that for a minute, Lee. If I lose one of them and that one gets hurt, I'm back in 2018. With I just got my workhorses, but I don't have my tacticians out there. I don't have my assassins that fly in and hit a target with a smart bomb, right? So you got to have those guys. And if you got 2 of them, full speed ahead.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the interesting battle, Ronbo, is that running back battle between the 3 of them, like who's going to get those 2 slots, you know. I think one of them's going to end up missing out, and I wouldn't be surprised if one of them's cut after this next season. I think the most pressure's on McKinnon. I think I said at the start of last year, I said 2 guys I think would have big seasons on offense, Ronbo, were Breda and Kittle. I say it again. And how did they go, you know?
Yeah.
They no one thought they'd have seasons they had. And
Brady could have won the league had he stayed healthy. I really think that. Remember, he came out just a blaze, and it was just leading the league for the first 3 weeks, I think it was. And then, of course, here comes the ankle, and he starts slowing it down. But still,
injuries.
Good grief, Matt. Whoa.
But now he's going to have a really good, you know, another running partner to help him to share that load. And that's what Coleman's always had too, Ron, but he's never had been that guy, you know, to have over 200 runs or anything. He's always shared that position. He had Freeman over at Atlanta as well. So I think him and Breda, I don't know how McKinnon's going to go. I think those 2 could be the guys we end up seeing at the end of the season. I think it's going to be Breda and Coleman. I think McKinnon, you know, with the contract we paid him too, you know, he's got high expectations to fulfill those needs. And I don't know how he's going to come back from the ACL. Hopefully he's going to be all right, but he's going to have a lot of pressure. And the way we did his contract, we could cut him this year, but I think we give him another year because it even works out better for us if we cut him after the year. That's if he doesn't have a good year this year. But we've got the depth there, which is good, and you know, it looks good in the running back position. The wide receiver, though, you think we're going to get another wide receiver in this draft?
Yeah. They got to look at one. They're going to create a lot of pressure in camp. Everybody's going to have to be at the top of the game. But I tell you, where the pressure is going to be and where I got a feeling a diamond is going to show up, McKinnon's probably sitting back saying, oh, they went and got Tevin. Okay, that's good. Bring somebody else in. You're going to make a monster out of McKinnon. I see this happening because he was a monster, I understand, in practice last year. I understand it was practice. But you heard about McKinnon lighting up the defense on a daily basis. I doubt that stops.
What I remember, though, why I thought Brady would have a big year, Ronbo, is because I've seen him make a lot of good runs in 2070, but he just didn't have he didn't get the ball as much.
The offensive line either.
But if you remember back before the season started, it was actually Brady that was outplaying McKinnon.
I know. We're going to see more too, Lee. It's going to be a fun thing to watch. We got to go, Lee, and look for you tomorrow, okay?
Ronbo, a quick shout out to a few people before I go.
Right,
shout out to Kev. He had me laughing when he was talking about the blind faithful. Shout out to Richie, who thinks that, you know, he just cuts it how it is, Ronbo. And also shout out to all the Empire. And Mike Rapina, he was on the money yesterday. We need that free safety, Ronbo. Shout out.
I know.
Peace, Niners.
Oh, God. Hey, Lee, I don't know what. You know, I really don't. There is no plan for a safety now. You didn't go after Earl, and rightfully so. Earl's asking for a fortune. Clinton Dix signed someplace else. So we got to depend on what we got in camp, which may or may not work. I don't know. Hey, 2Bs.
Ronbo.
2Bs. What's up?
You hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Go ahead.
Oh man, it's been a long time. It's been a while, man.
Yeah, it has.
It's been a while, but I've been listening.
Remember that name, 2Bs. Well, 2Bs. Here we are at the end of the signings. I mean, you know, are we going to the playoffs?
All I'm saying is, look, man, it feels good to be a Niner right now, right?
Look
at the moves we're making, man. Look at the moves, and I think I'm split, Ronbo, 50-50, right?
Yeah.
I hear when you say it, it sounds so good, like trade back. I want to get that linebacker from LSU. I wouldn't even mind getting Bosa's cool, but then Quentin up the middle. Look. The best quarterbacks, if you pressure them up the middle, what happens? They can't get the ball out, right? It messes them up. The edges is great, but you can step up in the pocket. But if you bring that pressure up the middle, if we had Quentin with D Buck, And Ford coming off the edge. Oh, come on, man. Come on,
Don't make
man.
me crazy. But wait. But two piece, you do have to have pressure off the edge, though, in order to make that quick. Because you can't have that quarterback running from one edge to the other. He's got to have a crazy man waiting on him, or else running him out of that pocket.
Right.
Now, as you say, when he steps forward, he is killed. And you're right. If you got D. Ford, Buckner, and Quinnen, oh.
Wow. Oh. The secondary, we're going to get interceptions. We're going to get D4, going to make them fumble. I mean, man, I'm hyped. It's a good time to be a Niner. You know what? Everybody been talking mess about the coaching staff and free agency. I'm just saying that they're at least trying to make some moves right now.
Yeah.
They getting players. They're getting some players that have been hurt, but, I mean, just think about it. Look, what if they draft all these players? They're giving them 1-year prove-it deals, right?
Yeah.
They getting these guys from free agency. Then they go in the draft, and they draft players behind these guys that these older guys can teach the game to. So if they don't work out, the guys next year step in. They're already veterans. Bam, there we go.
See, that's got to be the plan. So you see it. The plan is not to fill the team with a bunch of overpriced old men. Get these guys, got reasonable contracts, got good skill, and let the kids we drafted trust your own process. If I draft this kid and I don't think he's worth the dang, why did I draft him in the first place? Right?
Right, and we're good. Look, we get gems in the 6th and 7th round.
Hey, we've already proven that, George Kittle.
Man.
Right?
Right?
Woo!
Man, Rob.
Greatest of all time.
I'm excited now.
Second year.
And one other thing I wanted to say was, look, everybody who's saying they're getting rid of McKinnon, come on, man. Come on.
I know.
They're keeping McKinnon. They're keeping all our running backs just in case. The same shit that happened last year. If anybody get hurt, we got backups because we're going to be run heavy. We're going to take a little pressure off Garoppolo. We're going to be run heavy. And quick dump it off. Come across the middle, come out the backfield. Right?
And you may make the mistake of not pressuring Garoppolo and give him another second.
Right.
The boy is quick, and he processes fast, and he sees the field like a machine. You make a mistake, he'll kill you. That's why we had guys who weren't that good 2017. Garoppolo was making them look all like they was just too. Everybody was in double digits in yards. This is why I keep wondering, why do people keep saying we ain't got no receivers? You got Garoppolo. If you got Garoppolo, the little girl down the street is going to be a potential all-pro player. So stop.
Yeah, look, you're right. He made them second-tier dudes look like ballers.
Right.
So now he got vets. Now he got a couple vets. Mixed with them other dudes, the pressure's gonna be on. Man, we good, Ronbo.
And wait till Dante Pettis breaks out next year. I got a feeling two-piece. That's the number one. That's gonna be the number one guy after next year. Watch and see.
I think you're right. He's gonna put on about 10 pounds.
Stop getting hurt.
Be all right, Ronbo.
And continues to embarrass defensive ends. That's gonna be fun.
If he want to get his payday, he like, shit, I want to get paid too.
Exactly.
Play good for the next couple of years and get broke off before he gets to that 5th year, right?
Man, can't wait.
Man.
Oh, God.
Can't wait, man.
Well, two-piece, what else, man? What else you appreciate?
Let's don't have nobody else call talking about they getting rid of no running backs. No, we not, period. So stop that. We keeping our running backs. Sorry. We keeping them.
I think so.
Kyle got a plan, man. He got a plan.
They've been going by that blueprint since they started. It's just that when we don't stop. It's like we got these two guys brick by brick. When you picked up Alexander and you picked up D. Ford, them is like cinder blocks. Maybe think about them bricks, man. These guys, them is dogs. That's what I like about them.
Right. And I was scared, man. After the first couple of days, I was like, cool, that's all right. Now, look, today, they signed 2 more veteran receivers. I'm like, man, they signed Verett. I think that's a good pickup. I ain't gonna lie.
I
think his injuries is gonna be over. He's a dog. Which I was saying yesterday. He was on Antonio Brown like stank on doo-doo, right? Wasn't he on him?
I haven't heard that in a long time. Two-piece, we got to go. I'll tell you what. I'll look for you tomorrow, man, because I can't get enough of this. All right?
All right, man. I'll be back, baby. Let him out of Nation, Ronbo. Thank you, man. You're making it feel like football season right now. I'm hyped. I love you, man.
Man, this good stuff happening. You got to get into it. All right, two-piece. Have a good night.
Thank you, brother. All right, man. One love.
So welcome. Hey, And let's go to Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. 702. Hello.
Hello.
Vegas? Yes. Hello.
I'm in Carson City.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, Carson City. That's not Vegas. What?
No, I used to live in Vegas.
Your ID hasn't changed. What's your name?
Brian Garcia.
Brian. Right. I know you miss Vegas. I mean, anybody that's ever lived in Vegas, I've known 2 families in Vegas, and every time I came over, they couldn't understand what my problem was. I said, did you guys realize you're living in Las Vegas? When are we going down on the Strip? God, can we eat first? No. Don't they have plenty of places to eat downtown? Let's go. That was me. So I get too enthusiastic. I lost all my money, and I came home crying. But that's okay. I had fun.
Cool. Every time I go back home to the Bay, I lose my money.
No matter where you go. There's somebody lose your money everywhere you go. Brian, what's up, man? What are you thinking about what's going on now in the halls of Santa Clara?
I was kind of disappointed we didn't get OBJ.
Yeah. Well,
I really didn't want AB because he's got too much drama.
Yeah, AB is, and he's 31. The 49ers, if they're going to go for the best of the best, the 49ers got an age limit. You notice that? When they went after Khalil Mack, they were willing to give up the farm. When they went after OBJ, my understanding is their offer was every bit as good as the Browns, right? So you figure they're losing out on these pursuits, but it's not from lack of trying. But go ahead. Brian?
I think, I really don't know. I'd have to think about that for a minute.
I know the Raiders hate us, so that was never going to happen in the first place. John Lynch is probably going to get to realize that soon. Stop talking to the Raiders. They're not going to give you anything, John. They're not. So.
But you know what else has got me, though, on all this, Rambo? Is how can the Raiders afford AB? That really puzzles me how they can afford that.
I don't know what the cap hit is, but I guess it must be working, or else Al Davis, Jr.'s not taking. Not only that, they picked up Trey Williams. There's a third guy involved in that mix too. So, yeah, I really don't know who's doing the math over there. It's working. But this could come back to bite them in the ass like it did last time. They got rid of Osimile. Oh, Brian, they got rid of some people. And I just read on here, somebody said they got rid of the wide receiver they picked up from Green Bay. Oh, God, I can't think. Jordy Nelson. Understand, it seems like somebody said he's out. So they're cutting back as they bring him in.
I can't believe they got rid of
Amari Cooper.
I can't remember.
Wide receiver?
Yeah, they traded them to the Bears.
Khalil Mack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's a beast.
I know. If there's anybody you hold on to, it's him. Hey, let him go to Chicago.
Yeah.
But we can't make any deal with them. We can't give them anything. They don't want anything from us. Give us lip service, take us out of the game, and then say, no, Niners, we're giving them Chicago. And Amari Cooper, I understand the 49ers are in pursuit of him too. No, Niners, we're trading with Dallas. But we really do enjoy you guys keep asking us these things. Go to hell, Raiders.
I like to get Josh Allen.
Yeah, it might be the case. It might be the case.
But I think he's dropped down in the draft.
When's the last time you looked at the mock? I haven't looked at the mock in a few days. Where is he ranked right now? He was at number 3 behind Ja'Kai Unpolite for about 2 or 3 weeks. Rashawn Gary, for some reason, was ranked ahead of him. I still don't understand that. And then I saw his name. I don't know what's going on with that.
Well, like you were saying, I think the day of the draft will be when they pronounce us for second round. I think we're going to drop down to about 7th.
Oh, with who? Who's got the 7th round pick or 7th overall?
I think Browns do.
No, the Browns are in the middle of the pack. From what I understand.
Are they in the middle of the pack?
I think so. I could be wrong, but I know the first 6 teams. We're 2. Jets are 3. Raiders are 4. I'm not even sure who's number. Giants must be 5 or 6. Jags are in there. Jaguars. Jaguars are number 7. Jaguars are somewhere between 5 and 6. I don't know who number 7 is. Nobody ever talks about number 7. I know the first 6 because I figured they were trade down partners.
I just think we're going to drop down to 7. I got a funny feeling. Kyle's up to something.
Always.
Because he didn't go after Earl Thomas. Thomas. He didn't go after AB. He didn't go after OBJ.
It
He's
seems
up
like
to something.
It seems like anybody who leaves their house screaming and yelling at the wife, they don't want to talk to you. You notice that? Yeah,
Yeah.
There's no flipping off your organization as you're driving off the field. I think they took note of that and didn't appreciate it. AB with that fiasco that went on there, they did go after Le'Veon, but Le'Veon wasn't making a fiasco. The Steelers were trying to lowball him. The 49ers might have recognized that. So, all right. Hey, Brian, listen, we're out of time now, and we're going to get you Carson City. We'll get that straight. And we'll talk to you tomorrow if you get some time, huh?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I got a question for you. I had a jersey made for me, and I want to post it for you guys to take a look at and see what you guys think.
All right. Yeah, you put it on the app, and I'll do just that.
All right, it's posted on my profile picture.
Okay. We got it. My production people saying we got it. All right, Brian. Talk to you later.
All right, buddy. Take it easy.
You too.
And Niners for life.
Always.
Shit.
And it's Jersey. It's Jersey and Chloe.
Not Chloe, Leah.
Leah. I keep getting mixed up. I did that yesterday. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start putting photos up here of you. I keep you guys separated. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Leah.
Hey, okay.
It's Leah in Jersey. I'm sorry, Leah. Hi, Leah. Jersey, what's up, man?
Hi, Poopy.
And I deserve that, too. Until I get her name right, I deserve to be Poopy. Everybody refer to me as Poopy.
I think they already do. Hey, Rom, is it okay can you call me, or can I be...
You guys having dinner? I hear dishes click. Yeah, we can call back. We can get back.
Meeting.
All right, go ahead.
Leah, stop it.
Leah, get him. We'll be back in a little bit. All right. James, what's up, James?
Hey, what's up, Ronbo? How you doing, man?
James, I was sort of, you know how you get that feeling of relief after you get through wearing yourself out and you sit down on the sofa, put your feet up. After I've made up my mind, and I hope I'm wrong, but I know you hope you're right. I think the 49ers are going to trade back. I really do. Because I can see from the pattern they're going now, the 49ers are saying, oh, no, that fool, he ain't all that. We ain't about to overpay him. I think they said, you're right about Earl. I think the 49ers looked at Earl must have lost his damn mind. We ain't paying him that much kind of money. He must, Let's move on from that. Clinton Dix has been with too many clubs, and why is everybody releasing him? So the 49ers wash their hands of that. They go after the best of the best as long as you're in a certain age. They went after OBJ. I don't care what anybody says. I believe they really did, and they lost. And they went after Khalil Mack. No matter what anybody says, I believe that too. And they failed. So the next big thing that comes free like that, they'll be after him, and hopefully they'll win strike 3. So, but in the meantime, they make these sensible picks, and guys with lots of upside. Give him a 5-month contract. And if you don't pan out, we're gonna say goodbye. But you got an opportunity if you want to take it, and it could work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But what do you think?
Well, I will say this much. I heard it that we actually offered more for OBJ than the Browns.
Yep.
And it was told that their last decision was you don't want to send him to another NFC.
NFC. Mm-hmm.
You understand? And
Yeah.
knowing that we were basically kind of division rivals. That's the NFC East against the NFC West. So
Yep.
they even though we offered them more from what I heard, and they declined. They said no, don't send him to the NFC, send him somewhere else like the AFC. And that's what they did. But I'm gonna tell you, last night I was really cautious about, Justin Verrett was like Jimmy Ward, injury prone. But at the same time, I thought about it, and I realized something. We took a cornerback, two of them actually back in the day, from Buffalo. One of them was Nate Clemens that had, I think, in his first 4 seasons, I think he only played one 16-game season, and the other 3 seasons, he didn't play past 9 games. And then in that 5th year, he turned around and had played I think it was maybe 7 games or something. And the Bills didn't give him a contract, and the Niners wound up trading for him, and he panned out. And you look at Terrence Newman. Terrence Newman got drafted by the Bengals. I don't think his first 3 years he played past 10 games from injury. And then in the 4th year, he played almost, I believe it was 12 games. And they decided not to pick up the 5th year. No, they signed him to the 5th year option. He got hurt again. Then they released him in the middle of the season. What did he do? He left there and went to Dallas. Played after the following season. He played the next 3 seasons, all 16 games for Dallas. And then left Dallas when Dallas wouldn't renew the contract because they went younger. And he went to Minnesota and played 2 more whole seasons of 16 games and turned around and got hurt. No, he got hurt in the 4th year with Zimmer. Last year, he got hurt in the 4th season with the Vikings and turned around and was going to retire. And they asked him to come back as a coach. So it's a great upside if this guy can get healthy. And I know a lot of callers, even me, were like, why do they keep signing Jimmy Ward? Because the expectations, John Lynch being an ex-Hall of Fame safety, knows these guys, because the cornerback and the secondary positions are so violent physically. You're going to get nicked up. You're going to have injuries. But you ship this guy off to somewhere else. You have a different training staff. Yeah. Right. You have a different training staff working with him. Now all of a sudden he's in the top 2 in that position. Or he's sitting there between him and another player. They're the top 2 secondary players in the league.
Joiner.
So, I'm really, really high on what they've done through this free agency period. I think bringing in Jordan Matthews, I think, is more or less a security blanket because they still got a couple of receivers that are on the practice squad. So I don't know, maybe they're going to keep all 7 receivers, because it's still Pettis, James, Bourne, Taylor, Dunbar, and now Jordan Matthews. Mm-hmm. And I think I missed somebody.
You forgot McCaffrey.
Yeah, and Goodwin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't think they're going to keep no 8 receivers, but we'll only time
can't. Roster can't keep 8.
At the end of the day, I tell you what, though, I do believe a running back is getting ready to be packing his bags, buddy. I'm telling you, because this is they traded for McKinnon, who he got injured, but he was killing the defense in practice, spring training all last year.
Tearing them up. Yeah.
Now, at the same time, Kyle Shanahan went bananas in that draft to try to move up from the second round. I mean, they didn't have a first-round pick, the Falcons, and they waited until the second round and took Tevin Coleman, and Kyle Shanahan wanted them to trade with somebody and give them a first round and a second round the following year to move up to get Cole.
Amazing. There's always a running back that him and Bobby Turner are trying to do that with. James, we ran out of time. Excellent observations, and I love the way you made that go into why you don't say goodbye to Jimmy. I really think he's going to start this year.
I'm telling you. And right now, we don't have – I know you got to go, but we don't have a whole bunch of safeties. So at the end of the day, if Jimmy can stay healthy, he can play that free safety position.
Hey, he's a natural.
I surely hope they do take Jarkiski Tats.
He's not going anywhere. Tart's going to be there. But can he hold on to that box safety position because the new kid is really going to come after him. But, James, we got all this to talk about in the days ahead. Let me see you tomorrow.
All right, man. Thank you for what you do, Ronbo. Niner Empire, Niner for life. Big shout out to all the Empire family. Have a great evening.
Thanks, James. You have a good night. All right. And let me run through these real quick. Chad Garrison says, I got 3 of my buddies to start watching you, and we've been addicted to your attitude regardless of the situation is what makes you the Chad, thanks, fam. Appreciate it. Chrome Dome said the Raiders just let Jordy go too. Yeah, I saw that earlier. And I was looking at the Rams sent over Joyner. Well, they didn't send him over. They couldn't afford to keep him. This is why I understand what the 49ers are doing. Don't end up saying, we don't want you to. Will you pay for less money? No. Well, get the hell out then. You probably get snatched at some point. But the game this year is going to be the 49ers versus the Browns. Can you imagine? Man, talk about nighttime, prime time. Alex Medina says Lynch is setting us up for a long-term championship contention. And yes, Ronbo has a point. I saw it. Alex, I saw it days ago. We might be trading down. No. They're going to go for more picks. This is going to be another volume pick year if they can do it. I just know it. Oh, no. Okay, stay calm. We got to stay calm. 49ers and Rockets Rider says today was a pretty good day. The 49ers scooped up some more good players, and plus, they dropped a new trailer for the Avengers Endgame. I got to go check that out. Jim Thurlkill. He says, Jordan Matthews, 6'3", 220, and a shutdown corner. If healthy, now that the draft is a bonus, you still get Bosa. See, Jim, I want this. I really do. It's like when I used to ask my folks for a Christmas present, and they said, okay, well, we'll see what Santa has to say. And I'm getting up at 4 in the morning and being told it's not time to get up yet. I'm getting up at 5. It's not go back to bed. And finally, I get up and I open up the box, and it's a great gift, but it's not what I asked for. Hey, Michael!
Ronbo!
Hey, Mike, here we are. 4 days after it was time to start restocking. Where are you at on all this, Mike?
I'll tell you what, Ronbo, I'm loving every minute of it. And the reason I'm loving it is because I'm seeing a theme that's going on here. And the theme is they're getting dogs, man. They really are. And I don't mean any dogs. I mean pit bulls. I'm looking at, did you see that little press conference with
I loved
Ford
it.
and
I watched
Alexander?
It twice. Yes.
What do you think of those guys when you're sitting there looking at them?
These are the kind of dogs, we're talking about junkyard dogs. I mean, that's gonna rub off. Because, DeForest Buckner and some other guys we got, they're nice kids. I don't want nice kids. I mean, I want nice kids, but I don't want that attitude on the field. These guys will teach them what it's like to be a fiend. I like that.
Ronbo, I watch all these press conferences that they have when they introduce their new players and all that. And I mean, you look at these guys. I'm looking at these two guys going, these guys are scary, man.
Yes.
I mean, I'm looking at D Ford. He's over there clenching his fists at the table. The man looks like he wants to strike something right now. I mean, and you watch these guys on film, and when you watch the speed and the speed and the violence was the theme, right, at the press conference. And I couldn't agree more, man. I couldn't agree more. You watch the speed of D Ford off the edge. You watch the way that Quan hits and the speed that he moves at. And then you look at Jason Verrett. And I don't know if you watched a lot of him coming out of TCU, but I love that guy when he came out into the draft. I mean, I wanted the Niners to pick him, but I knew they wouldn't because I didn't think he was tall enough or big enough or whatever. But he's another dog. And I know the injury deal with him and all that, and that's why he's not getting a lot of money in his contract, and I'm sure I haven't read all the details. I saw something about $3-point-something million.
It's a show-me contract. And we're going to have trouble paying him next year if he stays on the field all season. No, you're right. He's good. He just needs to show everybody.
I hope we have that problem, Ronbo, because I think if he gets out there and he takes care of himself, he can play inside or outside. So, I mean, he could take either job. He could take Kawan's job, or he could take Akello's job, or whatever. I mean, he's flexible, man. So he can play different inside and outside. And as far as Jordan Matthews, I mean, I know we all been talking about, hey, a bigger receiver. This guy's 6'3", man.
And he runs good.
Pierre Garçon was 6 foot. So we just got a 6'3" wide receiver now, and let's see what he can do. Let's not judge him, on everything that's happening, because he's been kind of like behind other guys and stuff. And hey, let's remember too, he is Jerry Rice's cousin.
Oh, he's the one.
But he's Jerry Rice's cousin.
I knew
he's Jerry Rice's
the one.
cousin.
Okay.
And I know Big Show's going to love that, because he loves when we talk about our old 49ers, that we grew up with. So.
Mike, I guarantee you, Big Show is still crying about the failed attempt to get OBJ. I guarantee it.
Hey, you know what? From what it sounds like, they did what they could, man, and it didn't work out. So. I mean, that was what it is. What it is. It's done. I wanted Thomas. That's done, and I'm past it. You got to move on now. And I still want a free safety, and I still think they need to address that. So, but I love what they're doing, though, man. And this kid David Mayo, I'm not really sure too much about him, but maybe he's a special teams linebacker type guy from Carolina.
Yeah, no, Texas. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. He's a Texan that played for Carolina. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, played for Carolina. So I don't know too much about him, but maybe he's more of a special teamer. I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's definitely for depth, and he pretty much takes care of Brock Coyle, who's been released. He becomes our Brock Coyle III, because Brock Coyle replaced another guy just like him. we keep finding that same kind of cookie cutter guy that comes in. He's a rough, hard-nosed kid, but he doesn't quite have enough skills to vault him into the starting lineup rotation. But he's tough, and you want him on your special teams. And he's younger, so he's 25, so he'll be an asset.
Right. Hey, Ronbo, you kind of shook me up tonight. You're talking about them not taking Bosa now. You're kind of shaking me up there, buddy. What's going on?
Okay. I got to stop doing that. I'm just trying to prepare myself for pain, and I just say I don't want to be a grown man up here crying on draft night on this camera. So if they say something I'm not ready for, because I get all pumped up. I want this guy. It's a Bosa. 49ers select Rashawn Gary. I'd be, oh, come on, John. I'm going to start blaming everybody. I get way over it. So I'm trying to set myself up. So be ready, Ronbo. Don't get stupid on draft night. Just relax. Because I still want him. I want Bosa. Believe me, I do.
I know, Ronbo. So do I. I'm still envisioning that. I still have that in my head. That front seven. Bosa, Buckner, Armstead, D Ford. Warner, Alexander, Sherman.
Just keep thinking that way. It can happen for us, Mike. We gotta go though, Mike.
All right, Ronbo. Hey, thank you for all you do, my man. And
thanks, Mike.
Shout out to the Empire, and shout out to Lee, man.
Yeah.
You gave me a shout out earlier, and you bring up a lot of great points, brother. So that free safety, I'm still thinking about that. I haven't forgotten. Although they made all these moves, I still want that free safety, man.
All right.
So, yeah.
Whew. We may have to get what we may have to get. It might be homegrown, though, Mike. Get ready for the draft. All right, Mike. See you tomorrow.
That's all right with me. All right, everybody have a great night. See you, Ronbo.
All right.
Bye.
In fact, fam, if Jimmy Ward and Adrian Colbert, they're going to fight it out. I figure it's going to be between those two, right? Kowalski's the guy Kowalski's the whole card. If they can't cover it, Kowalski comes in and handles it because he can handle both the box end and the over the top. And then maybe Nasser Adderley could be in our future because he might be a top priority since we didn't address it. Thinking that, you know. Hey, Leon.
Hello.
Yo, Leon.
What's up, man? What's up, man? Can you hear me? I'm driving.
Yeah, I can hear you now, yeah.
All right, Ronbo, man. I had to call. I haven't called back in a few months, but with all this free agency going on, I said, let me call my man, Ronbo.
Oh, it's
I got a new name for the defense, Ronbo.
Give it to us. Give it to us.
It's the Nightmare on Elm Street. We're gonna give quarterbacks nightmares, Ronbo.
One of my favorite movies of all time. I love the whole series. So yeah, The Nightmare on Elm Street, or 49er Drive.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, The Nightmare on 49ers Drive.
Yeah, something, man. I mean, it's scary. When I saw D Ford yesterday, I said, whoa. I said, okay. And then, we've all been thinking about all these injuries, but I heard you say last night, you said, we have these sports science people now doing everything as far as the conditioning, and you said if they could keep a hockey team on, on the ice or whatever. So, I think we just have to realize that we're not in the same position we were a year ago or 2 years ago.
Exactly.
And, it is football, Ronbo. People get injured. Like, we have to stop acting like these guys are going to, never get injured and never tripping off of the whole ACL thing with, who was it? I don't even remember. Who did we sign first day for?
Jason Verrett. Jason Verrett. Oh no, I'm sorry. Quan Alexander is coming along, but the sports science people are already working on Quan. So we could see from Quan what the result of their work is going to look like because they do the whole package. So yeah.
Right, exactly. And then it was funny because I was watching NFL Network and Frank Gore was on there talking about how people doubted him coming out of college, and I didn't realize that he had 2 ACLs coming out of college.
Mm-hmm.
So
now he's a Hall of Famer.
Exactly. So let's not overreact, Empire.
Yes.
Let's just be happy that the front office is doing some things. I like the Verett signing. I like the Matthews signing. And, what you were saying earlier about, trading back, I like Nick Bosa too. I like Josh Allen. But when you brought up Devon White, I said, woo. I said, that might even be a better option. I mean, we have room to play with it, Ronbo. Like, we're not stuck to one thing anymore like we used to be.
But you know what, Leon? You know what's going to happen if they trade down, let's say they trade down to number 7, 8, or 9 or whatever. It's going to be the top safety available. It has to be. It could be no other guess. Yeah, it's not gonna be Devin. I'd love me some Devin White, but I'm watching him. It's fun to watch him on his highlight reel, man. The dude is a lightning bolt shooting all over the field. But we got a guy that's going to be able to handle that, and you got another guy that can back him up, and you got Fred Warner. So if there's a need, you go back and get another next year. You got to do sensibly. Get that safety kid in here now and see if he's going to be okay. If he grows,
fuck, I hit one people. Yeah, I agree with you, Ronbo. I mean, that's a good Robert. That's a good actually. That's a good option. I mean, as much as I want to see Bosa on one side and Buckner on the other, because the fact that D Ford can play, the end and a linebacker. I mean, really, what we did the first day with signing, D Ford was we replaced the two, and Alexander's. What we did is that we finally replaced what we lost in Patrick Willis retiring early and Navarro Bowman going down with that injury. Like, if we be honest with ourselves, we've been 2 linebackers short for years.
Yep. because one was hurt or the other one was yeah. And then we lost what could have been what's his name who left because of injury concerns? Yeah, kid was.
I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name either.
God, 20. So at chat, 20. People didn't realize the impact of it. 20 tackles a week. He did that for 3. He was player of the month. Had he been starting at the beginning of the season, he would have been a Pro Bowler. Guys, please don't unmute yourself until we. Leon, is that behind you?
No, that's not me. No, that's not me. I'm sitting in my car, man.
So you're not watching this in your car.
No.
But anyway.
Up to the house.
Yeah. See, that's why I'm saying he was going to be a phenom. But alas,
I know.
Yeah. So you're right.
So, we replaced him.
Chris Borland. Thank you, Huntack, 23 Kappa. Thank you. Chris Borland. Can you imagine?
There you go.
Whoa.
Yeah, so, we're finally getting the pieces back together that we needed. So, everybody, just stay calm.
We need to wait a minute. Leon.
Yeah, just wait a minute.
Yeah, we got to stop, Leon. I didn't see my clock, man. Leon, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, man. I'll be looking for you tomorrow if you get some time, huh?
Okay, sounds good, Ronbo.
All right, fam.
I definitely appreciate everything you do, man.
Thanks, Leon. Appreciate you getting in here, too. Have a good night.
All right. You too, Ronbo.
Hey. And let's go back and see what Jersey Joe and Leah, who refers to me as Uncle Poopy. Jersey!
Hi, Poopy.
And she does that. It brings me back to, as my little sister.
Mermaid. Hi, mermaid.
Yeah, shut up.
Back at home in Salinas, California, as kids. Camellia, get out of my room, Camellia. Jersey. You got things under control there? Hi, Jersey, how old is Leah?
Leah, stop following me. She's going to be 6.
No, July.
It's not July yet, baby. Go. Leah, go over there.
Why?
Because I'm not done. Leah. Anyways, I guess close the door.
There you go. She'll be back. She'll get you, though. You'll pay for that.
Yeah, I know.
Jersey.
I pick a lot.
Yeah. But, Jersey, what's up, man? I mean, are you okay with today's signings?
Well, with that, I wanted to get an installment real quick. If I could.
Uh-oh. And now, it's Thursday night. Let me holler at you.
John Lynch. My man cave can't stand any more jerseys. I can't. You got to calm it down with these good-ass picks. And as soon as we end up going to the Super Bowl, I have no more room for these jerseys, bro.
I thought you were going to say, I got to get rid of my Brock Coyle jersey now because of you.
Well, actually, what James was talking about, now I got to get rid of my Nate Clemens jersey.
Jersey, you got plenty. You know what you got to do? You got to eBay those babies to talk about what a classic. You'll be the only guy on your block, and type of thing, and charge that. Get that bidding started high.
Give away that jersey. You kidding me?
Hey, but you got Jason Verrett. We got to wait for him. If he heals up, we're in the money. Our corners are taken care of. We still got a question mark going on at safety. Front line is starting to look like it's crazy good. And the linebacking core is pretty much predicated on the health of one Quan Alexander, and that's going to be a fiendish lot, man.
Well, to answer your question, yeah, I am excited, but I'm actually going to have to kind of agree with Show here. I think he's going to be 50-50 on this one. I still think AZ is going to get Kyler Murray. And for our pick, if you think about it, all the Niner faithful, we're like 0-6 in guessing who we're going to pick, man.
Ain't that the truth?
None of these picks anybody got.
No, Solomon Thomas. No. Remember it's the Solomon Thomas train? Had about 12, 13 dudes.
I meant for this draft, like all of us are stuck on both, except for a few people.
I know.
I don't know, man. I mean, once they get a punter or something.
John Lynch is like, he's picking. No, but I mean with the second. Well, I wouldn't be shocked if they even traded down and actually continued to try to get Ramsey.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh.
What if? I mean, there's a lot of edge rushers in this.
Oh. No.
I mean,
they won't get Ramsey. Dang it. They won't get Ramsey because of the fact they've got Verett in place. They want to give him a shot. Because he's probably actually better than Ramsey when you think about it. And then, of course, you got a Kell. They want to continue to develop. But who's going to come behind Sherman? But then God, I can't figure that one out.
What I'm getting. That's what I'm getting at, Rob, is like every single pick he's made so far, we're just like, it came out of left field. None of these players, I mean, we all wanted Thomas. We all wanted OBJ. We all wanted that crackhead AB. Man, I mean, we wanted Mosley. I mean, we didn't get any of them.
I know.
We're still happy with what we got, but watch, we all picking Bosa. We're going to end up,
That's
like
why.
we said, Rashawn Gary, what the hell?
Oh, watch it be okay. Because like you say, you got two camps. You got Josh Allen versus Nick Bosa's camp. And who the 49ers pick? 49ers select. I don't even want to say his name. Listen, you know what? It can't happen. Not in the first round. Come on, John. Don't do that. There's nothing. You know what? Oh, God, that would piss me off. I said, you know what? He could have got anybody, but Rashawn is not. Why? What are you guys seeing him? And you know what's funny, Jersey? Rashawn comes in and dominates the first year. Shut up, 49er fans. Is that
no more.
Jersey, we're out of time anyway. We're gonna say goodnight to my little poo-poo. And we're gonna look for you to see you guys.
Mermaid.
We're gonna see you
one
tomorrow.
more thing, Rambo. One more negative shout out to the racist ass kid that called in. You got to knock that shit off. And it's all about the parents too. You want to throw that racist shit out. There's one race, and it's the human race. All right.
There you go.
Get off that bullshit.
There you go.
All right. That was it, Rambo. I mean,
All
have
right,
a good
fam.
night,
All right. Have a good night, Jersey. Good night, Leah.
All right.
All right, guys. And it's Hieronymus Media says, I've been typing and retyping this all night. Jordan is the nephew of Jerry Rice, yeah. And you know he's going to ball out. Jerry will be giving him tips. He can't have him on the field. Oh. Rice is going to this is going to be interesting to see what happens now. Barry Howard says, good to be back. Ronbo, my friend, if the bleep the Raiders. And I was sorry I asked 3-point getting better. It's Rudy. Hey, JT. JT.
What's that, Ronbo?
JT, I was hoping we got the cam on JT because JT sleep. JT, that was one of my favorite nights, as you were actually not falling down or anything like that. JT, only horses can get away with sleeping standing up. But you, JT, you have done what no man has ever done and successfully pulled it off. You didn't fall down. JT! JT, can you hear me? JT? You didn't appreciate the horse, Mark? So let me go ahead. That's going to lay me in for that joke. So the horse walks into the bar and sits down, and the bartender says,
can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, all right. Hey, what's up, Ronbo? What's going on?
We just sit back here going over the last 4 days, JT. And and today we added, you saw that press conference get you all pumped up with D Ford and also Quan Alexander. Did them boys seem like what we're talking about? We talk about getting you some real dogs. Oh, I like what I saw there. And you got Jason Verrett, and we're hoping he gets healthy. No, go ahead.
Them two guys, Quan Alexander, D Ford, them guys look like they were already chomping at the bit to get on the
I know,
field.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's going to rub off,
I'm
too.
happy.
Yeah.
Hey, I did kind of predict and call the Jason Verrett pick,
Oh, that was right. So we did this yesterday, right? Yeah, that was you.
Yeah, that was me. Hey, so, I don't know, Ronbo, I kind of got a knack of,
picking up the right players.
Picking up the right players. I don't know. Hey, it's kind of funny because in the 2014 draft, the same year Garoppolo came out, those were two guys I wanted in that year. I wanted the Niners to pick up them two guys, and look and behold, look what happened.
Yes, JT, you're on a roll, man. Okay, hey.
I'm on a roll.
But we need a free safety, maybe. You know what though? What can I go ahead and predict that Jimmy Ward comes out this year and makes everybody hush?
You know what, Ronbo? I was kind of thinking about that, and I kind of thought, oh shit! Now that we got some other pieces in place that'll take pressure off, the
secondary,
the secondary. I think we're gonna see a different Jimmy Ward this year.
A better secondary, period. But Jimmy Ward is part of the secondary or Colbert. Let's see.
And if we pick up, I know we're gonna pick up Bosa. That's hands down. Unless someone throws us an offer for a trade that that pick up and acquire more picks.
I
don't see us picking anybody else but Bosa. I mean, we could pick up Josh Allen or Quinnen Williams. I was listening to that other caller, and I kind of like the idea of Quinnen Williams, Depot.
D?
Yeah. I mean, I can't freaking wait for the freaking season to start. I am so freaking excited.
Everybody got a name for him. The 49ers will be, if that happens, it's the DDQ attack. Bam! Boom, bam!
Everybody better watch their back because I'm telling you, man, this defense is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Not alone that offense, that three-headed monster. I forgot to mention Tevin Coleman yesterday. Yeah, oh my God, I'm so happy. And Jordan Matthews, I think Jerry Rice is going to have him under his wing now that he's on the right team. I think we're going to see Jordan Matthews flourish this year too. I know he's going to make the roster for sure.
Oh, yeah. You ain't going to cut Jerry Rice's. You ain't going to cut any relation. If Jerry Rice's mom was coming out to play, you're not cutting it. So,
yeah. So I see a lot of big things coming in San Francisco. And, I was watching some more highlights on my man, Verett. That's a true shutdown corner. Like the other caller said, he was like flies on shit on Antonio Brown. Like that's a shutdown alongside with Richard Sherman. That's going to be fun to see, Ronbo, if this guy stays healthy.
And Sherman's healthier now than he was last year too.
Yeah. So
more pressure
up front. I was looking at the interview, and he's going to be picking Sherman's brain because Sherman came off an Achilles injury.
Oh, that's right.
So yeah. So
Sherman probably already called him. Sherman doesn't wait because he does not want to lose. Sherman said, "I got 2 or 3 more seasons, y'all. I ain't got time for losing every year. Last year was a joke."
It's gonna be. Oh, and not only that, we're gonna pick up something. There's a plan that Shanahan is plotting in the draft. I know in second round, he's gonna pick up a receiver or a safety. It's going to be one of those two, Ronbo.
I'm already on that same page. It's got to be a safety. Who is the best center fielder in this draft? There's between Abrams and Adderley. Which one?
What about Rapp?
Who?
Rapp. I forgot his first name. Oh.
Man, I might be getting the name mixed up. Because I know it's Adderley and some kid. I thought his name was Abrams. I could be wrong. I might be talking about whomever you're talking about.
Nasir Adderley. I know about him, and he's good too. But in the second round, Ronbo, I want AJ Brown.
Hey, everybody wants AJ Brown.
Oh man, I think he.
I think.
Okay. Go ahead.
JT, we're gonna look for you tomorrow, okay? Because we got a lot of callers. We're trying to keep it all the times cut up. All right?
It's good. All right, Niner Empire. keep that shit lit. Woo! Let's go.
All right. Good night, JT.
All right, Ronbo.
Yeah. Let's go to this. What do we get out here? Mark Lacilento. Mark, thanks, fam. Says trade back for Gary and Greedy. Trade back for Gary. Trade back for Gary. Mark, you like Greedy? You like Gary? I like Greedy. Gary? You know, maybe I'm not seeing Gary like I should. Experts think Gary. They think Gary's great. He's right now. If you look at the rankings, he's ranked ahead of Allen. All right, okay. Hey, Linwood.
What's up, Mr. Ronbo?
Oh, Linwood, I'm trying to wrap myself around Rashawn Gary being pulled as a number whatever pick by the 49ers. You know, due to some of the traumas that I've experienced of the last few drafts, I don't know that I should, get myself set up for pain. So if we get Rashawn Gary, Linwood, are we going to survive that?
Well, hey, Ronbo, I've been saying it all year. I've been in huge favor of us trading back because we only have 6 picks.
Yeah.
And to me, we solidified that today. So we answered all our major needs coming out of the gun. I believe in our safeties that we already have.
Yeah, okay.
Because, I already believe in the safeties we have, and we got that worst case scenario. Jimmy Ward re-signed for a reason, right?
Right.
We got the corners bringing over there. We're going to have a whole lot better pass rush and a linebacking core. Takes all the pressure off the safeties. So that's not our focal point. Then we got the big-bodied wide receiver. Personally, I prefer, and I think the Giants did us a favor and say, hey, we're not going to give you OBJ, but we're going to do you better than that because we just accumulated a first-round draft pick. So we're willing to trade back with you and give us the 6th-round draft pick and the 17th round first-round draft pick this year so we can go up and get Hoskins. But it just makes sense to me. It's like, and the 49ers would be like chomping at the bit. Oh, we get 2 first rounds this year?
But look at the draft order. Is how far? Okay, Kyler is wanted in Arizona. We want, I don't know, number 3 are the Jets. They don't need a quarterback. Number 4 is the Raiders. Nobody knows whether they need a quarterback or not because they're talking crazy. Number 5, who's at number 5?
Jaguars.
Are the best team in the league. Raiders over Niners. Raider Nation. Raider Nation.
Woohoo.
Anyway, before we were so rudely interrupted.
Fader Nation. Fader Nation. Is that what he said?
Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, at number 6 that's the Jags, right?
The Giants.
That's the Giants. And number 7 is the Jags.
The Jags. They got their quarterback in Foles.
Yeah, everybody's. You know what? Who did you say
Everybody's set up but the Giants.
The Giants. He might fall to him.
No, I doubt it. There's 2 quarterbacks in there that everybody wants.
Yeah, Kyler.
Green Bay has 2 first-round draft picks. Green Bay has 2 first-round draft picks this year. They need a pair to Aaron Rodgers because he's getting older.
Yeah.
Redskins, they went and got Case Keenum, but they still need a new quarterback. Miami.
Oh, there you go. Because they're looking at Teddy Bridgewater. They were talking to him yesterday because the Saints are dragging their feet signing him.
Re-signed with the Saints.
Yeah.
No, he re-signed with the Saints.
Oh, he did finally re-sign with them. Okay.
Yeah. So, but for draft capital.
See, I don't want to go too far down.
I think they go all in. Yeah, I think the Giants go all in.
You think so?
I think they go all in with Haskins.
Because in New York, they're livid right now.
Their thing. He's recorded as a Drew Bledsoe and this and that. I think they go all in on Haskins, and it's all up in Arizona. But I honestly believe we're going to trade back one way or the other. Somebody's going to offer us more than we can shake down, and we signed all the key positions. That's why they went out and did what they did in the free agency. It's like we hit all the key spots. Now they're sitting comfortable. They can pick and choose what they want. And when people call up and say, "Oh no, we're not so pressed on defensive end. We got D4 now. Oh, we're not so pressed on linebacker." And yeah, I know Devin White's out there, but it's just smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
Personally, I would love to trade back with the Giants, get their 6th pick and their 17th pick this year.
Oh. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
The Giants. Oh, that's right. The Giants are probably not going to give you both. They'll probably give you one of those first-round picks and then give you a third.
Even
maybe.
if they give us our second.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be, well, the quota is a minimal would be their trade back would be this year's swap backs, their 6 plus first round next year and their second.
Yeah.
That's why I say
get a next year's pick. That will work. I like that idea.
Yeah. Or in this year's second. Give us 2 second round picks. Because I know the 49ers, if you look at everything they've done, it's balance. So everybody's saying wide receiver and corner and this, that. Guard is happening. They're getting a guard in the first and second round.
Offensive. But you know what? They're probably going to think, I think like the 49ers, they're going to probably think they got enough depth and they're going to draft an offensive lineman in round 6 and see what they got. You never know when another Trent Taylor's late found diamond. God, 7th round pick. He's the highest paid offensive lineman in the league. Woo! Then when we're out of time,
that was another great move by the 49ers. Got rid of him before the price tag, and they replaced him with McClinchy.
And you 49er fans don't want to give me any credit for it, but I saw Trent Brown's potential before anybody else even realized it. So all of you guys can just give me my props right now.
So Trent's, that's his only thing to claim to fame. John Linwood, we got to go, fam. I'm going to look for you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And night to the Empire Nation. TNT Connection. Whoa. I give you a hard time, but I love
Empire
you.
Nation. You mean the Night of Empire.
Excuse me.
Yes. But Glenwood.
The Empire and TNT Connection. Love you. Give you a hard time. Still VA, your 49ers. Love y'all. Hit those likes. Ronbo Sports. Greatest sports after there. Niners!
Thanks, Glenwood.
Thanks,
Have a
Ronbo.
good night. Oh, man. You know what? I'm just looking down through it. Nasser Adderley's number 2. I was thinking of that. Okay. Taylor Rapp is from Washington. Okay. Taylor Rapp. Okay, because right now, Jonathan Abram is who I was looking at. And then Nasser's number 2. And number 3 is Juan Thornhill out of South Virginia. Or safety out of Virginia, I'm sorry. And there's Taylor Rapp at number 4. Okay. Rapp total 59 tackles with 5 sacks. 4 passes broken up and 2 INTs in 2018 for his career. While he is not a thumper, Rapp has good instincts to turn into a solid defender. And his best attributes could be his blitzing, as he is very good at chasing down the quarterback. Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson. I kind of like that. Hey, Kenny, did Jerry Rice push AB into going to the Raiders so his nephew could be a 49er? He may have, Kenny. You never know when it comes to family. Oh, God. All right. Oh, my God. It's Trez. Hey, wait, Trez, wait. Hailing from Atlanta, Georgia. He weighs in at about 245. He is Trez. Wait, let me get my stuff.
Hold up, wait a minute, Ronbo.
I'm throwing
red and gold up in it.
that stuff all over the place, man. I throw it up here. Throw some on that Raider Nation so they can cleanse them. Now, I don't know what, they're so far out of line tonight. They ain't got no manners, no home raising, no class. Hey, Trez, man. I mean,
Ronbo.
Yes.
First and foremost, Ronbo, shout out to my tag team partner, one half of TNT.
Yes.
Shout out to you, the staff. Y'all making everything possible for us to come together as one unit.
Thanks, our pleasure too, Trez.
And opinions, and whether they're good, bad, or indifferent,
Yes.
we all support and love our team. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying?
And each other.
And want what's best for our team. Yeah, and each other. Yeah. You can't always agree. You're gonna agree to disagree sometimes.
That's right.
So, it is what it is.
Because Big Show ain't made 2 sentences yet that I appreciate, but I still love him.
Ronbo, Ronbo, look, let's go to get to it. I know you got a lot of callers, you know what I'm saying, so we ain't going to waste time here, you know. Two things I want to touch on. Just really, guys, I don't see why people disrespect AB like they do. Please stop disrespecting the man like that, man. We ain't walked a mile in AB shoes. We are not AB. We went in that Pittsburgh locker room to know what the hell happened behind closed doors. That man's a great football player, and let's continue to uplift him as an individual person. You know what I'm saying? Even though he didn't make it to the Niners, he's still an A1 class guy, man. So let's stop that, man. Moving on from that, we're going to talk Niner news. Ronbo, I see two teams possibly ringing our phone, and that's going to be it. If Kyler Murray is not taking Ronbo, I just see the Giants. I just see the Giants and the Dolphins, and I went down the list to ring our phone because when you look at the grand scheme of things, you got a 38-year-old Eli. And then the Dolphins are not satisfied with Ryan Tannehill. So those are going to be the only two teams. Now, we ain't willing to drop down there to the Dolphins level. No, that's 13. I'm telling you that now. That's too far down. So do we get in bed with the Giants and say, hey, what's that? You know,
pick up Josh McCown.
So
Josh McCown.
So
Raider.
Ronbo, hold on, Ronbo. I want to say something to the Raider guy right there. You know you got a popping show, Ronbo, that they have to take time out of their schedule to call the San Francisco 49ers show, the Ronbo show, to express their opinions about their team. You popping, Ronbo. I'm going to tell you that right now because they don't have a show.
I wish they would go.
Because I know if I was a fan of another team, I'm not going to find somebody else's team show to go call. And try to get in. Yeah, that's great. So, you're popping, Ronbo. You know, they want to be Niners, but hey, they can't be.
They drowned out Ruby.
That's what I'm saying, Ronbo.
But anyway.
That's what I'm saying as far as the
trade down.
Murray
Hey, but Trez,
if not.
Trez, you know what? When you look down that list, though, does it look like Haskins, he'll drop right into their lap? I don't see, unless the Raiders get rid of Jared Carr, who would stop?
Right, but then you're going to start a controversy over there with the Raiders if you do that. If you pick up, if Gruden go and pick up Kyler Murray and AB coming over there working out with Carr and all this, man, it's going to be controversial. So as soon as Carr start messing up, man, they're going to want to see the kid come in.
Right.
It's going to be too much.
That's why I say he drops right into the Giants' lap. They don't need to trade
That's
up.
a possibility. That's a possibility. And the Cardinals take Bosa, we take Allen, and that's the way it's looking. I'm gonna tell you that now. That's the way it's looking. We got too many players.
Wait a minute. Wait, Trez, I just read yesterday the other day, the Giants do have some concerns. They might take Rosen away from the Cards. And that would change the dynamic of everything that happens in the first 15 picks. Okay, that's just one theory.
Cal, and I was going to say something too when I heard Cal speak today, Rumble. I don't know if everybody picked up on this or not. Did you see Cal's eyes and expression light up when he started talking about Tevin Coleman?
I knew you was going there.
He started smiling and just got all giddy looking. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see that,
and Rumble,
Trez.
Did you see what he said about Jared McKinney?
Yes, I did.
He said that he's not going to rush McKinney back. He's going to see where he is from a day-to-day basis. McKinney may start this team on the pup list, Ronbo. I'm going to tell you that now.
Well, listen, here's the thing. Shanahan indicated the 49ers didn't sign Coleman because McKinnon's rehabilitation was going poorly. He's quoted as saying, no, not at all. We were fortunate, very fortunate, that we had a chance to get Tevin. Didn't really think it would be a possibility. Shanahan clearly thought Coleman would be more expensive on the open market after rushing for the 800 yards and averaging 4.8 yards a carry last year with Atlanta.
Right.
Coleman's 2-year deal is worth $8.5 million. $3.6 million is coming in the 2019, and that according to the NFL Network. Shanahan just wanted him because he hits the ground running. And here's the thing, Trez. Last year you lost McKinnon, and game over as far as the playbook.
Now you got to rewrite the whole thing after having worked on it all off season long. So you see, I don't know that Shanahan's going to be so crazy to get rid of the guy that he's written his whole book
No.
on.
I'm not saying getting rid of. I say he starts the public. He starts his team on injury reserve, and he's not going to rush him back.
Yeah, but I'm not putting that much money on the pup list. Trez, I'm going to put him on the pup list. I'm going to pick up that April 1st thing, you know.
I got what you're saying, Ronbo.
Yeah.
I'm just going by what I've seen, his expression and what came out of his mouth. He said there's no rush there.
Let me quote another thing. Let me quote another thing that's coming out of his mouth before Trey gets here. He's quoted saying, "I don't consider a problem. It's a very good thing. There are a lot of guys we have confidence in, a lot of guys that have different skill sets too, that we can use differently."
Right. Okay.
Wait, finally, here he comes. Wait. And now, he enters the ring. At 225 pounds, he stands 6'3", and bench presses over 32 reps in the bench. At 225 pounds, he is one half of the TNT Connection, Trey.
Well, finally. And I do mean finally. Brother Ronbo,
yes.
Shout out to you. And
thanks, fam.
Shout out to my partner.
Yes.
Shout out to Show.
Yes.
Yandra. It's been cute and cuddly, guys. It's been,
I knew he was going to do that.
On the back here, a little ringity ding, little high five there. Take a deep breath.
Let me
Come on back down.
Put some red and gold in there too when we end.
Oh yeah, because we've been in fantasy land, and it's time to bring it back down to a little bit of real talk. Rombo.
Yes.
I am sick of picking high in the draft, aren't you? Partner, aren't you sick
really
of picking high in the draft?
Oh.
Getting sick of that.
Oh, yes.
I am sick of picking high in the
draft. We all agree with that.
So you know what we're not gonna do? Name me a team that had a lot of success trading back, Rombo. Every team that has a fiend. They got him because they took him when they had the chance. I'm not trading back none. And I meant to use stronger language, but
but Leah and Chloe are listening, so thank you.
Not trade back. All right? You know where I'm going with that. Okay? Let's just keep it 100.
Yes.
There are two elite perennial Pro Bowlers, premier players, any other P word you can come up with, perfectly for us. And then you have Josh Allen too, Ron. But we have got to get a game record. Enough of this trade back stuff. Who was the last team that balled out on a trade back, Ron? But you were like, good gosh, I'm glad they didn't take that elite player.
Yeah, I don't know. Trey, believe me when I tell you I don't want this. I don't want them doing it. I do not.
We have 6 picks. Man. You get 7. I don't know why everybody acting like we've been robbed and hoodwinked, like we only got 3 picks. We're missing 1. We got to make it count. It's time to be snipers. All these damn picks, we running out here like Rambo with a machine gun. Hoping that we hit everything. Why can't we just be like snipers? 1 shot, 1 kill. Second round, pick. First round, second pick. Why can't we do that?
I agree.
All right? Great point.
All right? I'm sick of this, man. I'm sick of picking at the top of the draft, man. We're going to get a mediocre, okay player. Guys want a bunch of – how many players we going to have on the field? You want to trade back for 3 extra players and only one of them going to get on the field? We all right at safety, Rumbo? Are we okay at safety?
No, as a matter of fact, we don't know.
No.
That's the biggest question mark there is.
No. I've been talking about safety for 3 years, since Hooker and Jamal Adams, Rumbo, for 3 years. Let's get Adderley or Juan Thornhill. I'm even good with Adams. But if you don't take a safety with the second pick after you fumbled free agency.
See,
you can say whatever you want, guys.
I
Earl
agree.
is not even the highest paid safety in the league. He's not higher paid than Matthew, and he's not higher paid than Collins. So he didn't get what he wanted. So what's the excuse?
Yeah, but how old is Matthew?
I think he's like 29, 28, 27. But what I'm saying is that people keep saying Earl priced himself out. He didn't. We paid the same thing for a linebacker. That's on the ACL.
Yeah, but how old is that linebacker? See, that's what I'm saying.
I'll give you that. He's 24. No.
Yeah.
He's 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be sweet in 2 years, 3 years. I mean, when?
Well, that's how risk reward, Ronbo.
That's all I want to know.
We don't know what we get. We don't know what we
That's
get.
all. But we not trading them. We got a chance to get a premier player, Ronbo.
Let me add a little something to that with my partner. Not to piggyback on what he's saying. I just want to say this right here. When did it become cool for us to pick injured players or previously injured players when we talked about Trent Baalke doing this very same thing, and we couldn't stand it, right?
Yeah.
But it's okay for this group of guys to come in and do the very same thing, high risk reward.
Yeah.
Going out getting injured players. When did that become okay? Because that's all I'm hearing. Hey, man, even though this dude did this, he looked good on tape. On what tape? Shit ain't been on the field in goddamn 3 years. What tape you talking about?
You get no argument from me on this, Stress. I'm hoping that he's right on this. I know Trent used to get guys to be out for 2 years. We'll see. Hopefully these guys aren't going to be that long.
But I'm just saying. People call me, it's okay now. You know what I'm saying? But we
guys,
it's a partner. Hold on, partner. He's gonna have to go in a little.
Yeah, because I get a lot.
I know. We're gonna end it. We're gonna end it on this note, Ronbo. We're gonna end it on this note right here. We talked about bargain basement shopping, Walmart players. We're doing a lot of Walmart shopping right now, but the one thing we got to do in the draft is hit it out of the park.
Yes.
In the wide 9 defense, there is no such thing as a big end, okay? So we can get over that big end stuff because we're not even aligned like that anymore. We'll talk about that later, man. Thank you for the shine. Thanks for shining the light on the Niners when we ain't got no time. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like. Make sure them likes match up with them views. Can we do that?
Thanks, guys.
Take the time out real quick.
The likes have gotten better.
Come on, now. Come on, now.
Shout out to Big Show, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sahel. We out of here, Rumbo. Later. We looking for you, baby. We looking for you. Call on in, baby. We miss you.
All right,
we
Rumbo.
out, man. TNT out of here, man.
TNT. Rough for the TNT. Go on, my boys. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow and see what else develops. And we'll hash that up. All right, guys. Appreciate you.
Very active in that game. And I thought today, 4-5-1.
Hey, Clarence.
Hey, Ronbo.
Well, Clarence, do you think that we're going to have – I just want to ask you just one question. You can add it to whatever else you're going to say. But will Tevin Coleman and Jerick McKinnon be on this roster during OTAs?
Yes. All 4 running backs will make the cut.
I tell you, I kind of think there's no way Shanahan, after much blood, sweat, and tears he put into developing a concept that's going to fit him, I can't believe he just say, don't need it. Pick up that contract and let's keep moving. I just don't see it. But go ahead, what else did you have on your mind?
I was just thinking, so obviously I believe Bosa would be the number 2 pick if we stayed there.
Hope.
If we stayed there.
Yeah.
The only reason why we wouldn't stay is if, Arizona does something crazy and drafts, Quinn or somebody else.
Yeah.
If that was the case, then you've got the Giants, you've got the Dolphins, maybe even you got Cincinnati looking for a quarterback.
Whoa, hey, where is
the Red?
Where's Cincinnati? Where are they ranked? I gotta
They
get this.
are 11. I think they're 11.
Oh.
And Miami's I want to say 14, 15, somewhere around there.
I think you know what? Cincinnati could be a major player. They've had enough of carrots. So they may do it.
So not saying this could possibly happen, nor that he wants out of Cincinnati, but
they may want him out because
flip
Go ahead.
picks with Cincinnati, and pick up AJ Green in the as a sweetener.
But what's even
the only
more...
problem
Oh, Ford. Ford would be the target if they were going with Cincinnati, because if they figure that Ford's going to be no problem if you make the pick, so they pick up a couple of picks and Ford, or a pick and Ford. Better to have 2 picks and Ford. Because you know how Kyle loves speed, you know?
But the thing is, AJ is coming off of a toe injury from last year, so it's
How
not
old
like
is
it's
AJ?
an ACL or an Achilles.
But I think he's 30.
AJ is going. Yeah, he's like, I think he's going to be 30.
Yeah, the 49ers got an age limit where they won't go past more than anything else.
That's true.
I got that figured out.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. You got a point there. But as far as what else you could draft, definitely safety, I think, is going to be a priority.
Yeah.
And I like Adderley. I like David Long out of Michigan. I also like that one guy from USC, Amon something. I can't remember what his name is. I saw his combine and his tape. Yeah, and he's projected to be a safety. How about that?
And you know, there's a kid at Fresno State that's rated in the top 6, Mike Bell.
Yeah.
I think he'd be more of a bot. No, he's 203, 6'3". All right.
Fresno State, baby. Let's go, Bulldogs.
Salvador!
Yeah. And if you want another linebacker, if you trade back with somebody, that Brian Burns kid is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, Brian Burns, yeah. See, he's probably going to be a target.
You probably won't get Sweat. You won't get Sweat because I think he's going to go top 10.
Yeah, or somewhere in there.
So,
or top 20 for sure.
Yeah, unless you trade with the Giants. And they got a ton of picks now, so you could possibly go for their 6 and their 17 and get 2 first-rounders.
That'd be great. But the Giants aren't. I really don't think they're going to have to do anything but sit and wait for Haskins. When you look down the list, by the time it gets to their pick, Haskins is still there.
If that's what they want.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you never know what they want, right? But it seems like they're okay. Offensive line is, wow. If the Giants have a problem, it's their offensive line. That's why OBJ said. That's why OBJ is gone, is because everybody hates on Manning, but Manning was his life was in danger on every snap. So OBJ running them long, deep routes was not possible. They're going for an offensive lineman. Man, we ran out of time. Let's Clarence, let's work on this one tomorrow, huh?
No doubt. Yeah. Was on one. It was like I waited almost 2 hours today.
We're getting a lot of calls lately. I'm sorry.
No worries.
But it's fun.
No, I just want to get my 2 cents in, and once again, not an empire, not a flush.
Hey.
You have a good night, Ronbo.
Appreciate you, Clarence. Look forward to tomorrow if you got time. All right. All right,
no problem. Later.
Hey, Flux Gaming, Falcons want to draft Brian Burns. Oh, now we're saying, see, here come the leaks, right? Thomas Coates says, tell me this. What do you think of our offensive line? Are we solid there? As I've always been a proponent of, a long time ago, it's been said, it's true. You need to let an offensive line, offensive lines are more like Jell-O. You got to let it sit in the refrigerator and gel. If you keep shifting offensive linemen every year, it gets worse. And the Colts are the only team I've seen in a long time that I think some of those guys are already in place, but you got to let that line develop continuity. They have to move as one. When you got a bunch of guys out there that have to learn each other, it's time. They'll be fine. I do want to see a guard, though, and I think it's going to be Joshua Garnett. Garrett Willis, Mayo, and Mostert, we got some gunners. Oh, if Mostert's there, somebody could offer him something. Scotty McKnight, they checking these players thoroughly. Oh, I know. So that's people are talking like the 49ers are a bunch of damn fools. I don't think for a minute they're going to look at some guy and say, well, Doc, what do you think? Well, okay, thanks. That's all we need to know. They're not going to sign him. If the 49er doctors screw up It's their job. They're not going to come back and tell John and anybody else, go ahead, take him, because they're going to have a specific line of questioning. Is he going to be ready in a few months? He's ready next week. He's ready in 2 weeks. All right, let's go. If he's not, somebody's in trouble. That's why I'm not sweating the a lot of people are insisting that it's the same as Trent Baalke days. It's not. Scotty McKnight says it's okay. Okay, let's go get Chris. Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's up now?
Chris, man, we're checking up and seeing what's getting ready to happen next. Did you see our dogs? Our dogs alive and live in color today. And Devin,
I'm getting
D and Quan.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. While I was listening in, I've heard everybody talking about the press conference, and I didn't get to watch it yet.
Oh, you got to watch that. It's inspiring.
Yeah, I went and saw it. I see, man. I was like, oh, man, these dudes for real, man. Like, we might actually have that it factor on the side of the defensive side of the ball. Like,
are they intimidating or
it
what?
shouldn't be no miscommunication and nobody getting beat, whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm looking forward to hearing that the offense is struggling a good amount of the offseason or whatever, you know.
The 49er offense or the opposing team's offense?
Yeah, I'm saying our offense in practice. I want to hear that they struggling too.
Oh, against our defense, right?
Right.
That's how teams get good. If you got a solid defense, it's no wonder your offense is pretty good. That's why I don't understand why the Chicago Bears are only so on offense. But then again, Trubisky and all that. See, that's the thing. But go ahead.
I don't think they're gonna have the same defense the Bears right next year because Fangio gone. But yeah, that's another story.
Oh yeah.
So I see. Yeah. So yeah, I see we got the cornerback. I see we picked up the Luke. It's not Luke Kuechly. The Clay Matthews lookalike from Carolina,
Mayo?
right? Yeah. I guess Brock Cole he gone somewhere too.
Yeah, Brock's out, and I guess because Brock must be around getting close to 30, I guess. So the 49ers brought in a 25-year-old. See, that's why I know. The 49ers age makes a lot of difference on whether they're going to talk to you or look at you or not. So.
Yo, and they talking about the money that we spent on Quan versus what they spent on Earl Thomas. If you look at the details on it, basically they got Quan Alexander on a 1-year contract each year.
I read that.
He's got to prove it. Like, if he's not healthy, whatever, like, yeah, we're getting all these injury people, but they on these contracts where they got to prove it. So there's not a lot of financial burden in it for us. And we can get out of it pretty quick. But
I think the problem with those who don't appreciate that is the fact that while you're doing that, why didn't you just go ahead and get a C.J. Mosley? Why, maybe I don't. Clinton Dix. Something wrong there. I don't know why he can't stay on one team. So he's young, but there's something wrong there. I don't know what it could be. That was our only other need, right? Off the edge, we hit the home run on that, finally, So,
but I think it goes back to what they said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the 49ers don't want to overpay for anybody.
Yeah, they really got to think about that.
Don't everybody else.
Yeah, don't let these free agents come out here and take all the money. They ain't going for that. So.
Because I said this earlier in the week, you look at these big free agent signings that happen on the first day. By that second year, if that player isn't just like balling out, lights out, they can't do without them. They're looking to restructure or they're going to let them go, and they're back on the free agency block again this year. Man,
like we do with
Malcolm Smith. City and the people they just let go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Malcolm Smith, he's smart. He worked it out, man. It's better than me going to work and try to keep some of this money than I end up with a $8 million contract for 3 years or something. You know what I'm saying?
Because Malcolm should be grateful for that. Yeah. As bad as he's been, Malcolm should be. You should be taking Malcolm to court on grand theft larceny. He took first year, he didn't do nothing. The second year, he came in and still didn't do nothing. Malcolm, what's up, man? All right, let's do another contract. He can't even argue.
How long ago was it that Eric Weedle signed with Baltimore? Wasn't it about 3 years?
Is that all he's been with Baltimore?
He probably. Yeah, Eric Weedle hadn't been there that long. Because I remember when he came in free agency, and he's been there for a couple of years, and it's like now.
Here we go.
They're looking at the money he do.
Goodbye, Eric.
You
got too expensive because you ain't putting into production. And, well, they made a good deal, I guess. Wait a minute. Who'd they pick up back there? That's not Tyron?
The Ravens, they got Earl Thomas. Who? No,
Ravens picked up Earl.
I mean, L.A.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Who
the Ravens picked up Earl Thomas?
Earl is it? Yeah, right. See, that doesn't make any
sense.
That's comical.
Yeah.
Weedle and Earl. Well, Weedle's a little older than Earl, so I guess okay.
He is. That's what I'm saying. Like, I guarantee you the same thing happens to Earl Thomas. I don't think he's going to see a whole 3 years.
Nah.
I don't think he's going to see all that money.
Maybe 2 years.
Because by year 2, they're going to be looking to probably try to get younger as well.
And restructure.
Like, it's starting to see that same story, same dance, man. And this is a smarter way to do it. You get guys. Yeah, I ain't saying to go get injured guys, but you go get guys you can get a deal on that's got something to still need, something they're trying to prove.
Yeah, and then you give them the big contract. Yeah, and then so next year,
and then
if Verett has a good year, it's no problem. Give him a contract. You know, next year. Well, we already got what's his name, Quan, so it's okay. So these guys will be. I'm hoping they'll be fine. But it is a risk though.
Yeah.
Okay, fam, I'm telling you what.
So I think.
Go ahead, make that point.
Oh, go ahead.
No, because we got to go. Go ahead and finish that point up, though.
I think it is Parag Mathers that's going after these injured ACL people, man. He's the only consistent person from Trip Baalke's regime, man. He can work those contracts with those injured players.
And they leave out smiling and grateful.
they do. Man, I just got a good deal, man. Yeah, he did. Yeah, really got that guy. Yeah.
All right, fam. I tell you what, I'll be looking for you tomorrow. All right. Have a good night.
All right.
And we roll on over to. Let me take a Hellcat first here, real quick. Okay, let's go on over to Russo.
What's up, Ronbo?
Hey, Russo. As you can see, we're just going over the situation they got here. It's crazy. Oh, God. But what are you thinking?
I think it was another good day. I mean, that's 3 straight days where John Lynch and Shanahan pretty much added some extremely good talent for very good prices. Antone Exum was a great re-sign. He's going to give us some good depth. And, if something happens and we need him to start a few games, he's proven that he can step up.
He can hold it down. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely not a liability. He might not be amazing, but he's pretty solid. So I think that was a good re-sign.
Because I
it was basically like a league. I think it was like a league minimum deal too, right? Like eight something.
895,000, something like that.
Yeah. So I mean, that's definitely a good deal. Who else did we get? We got Jordan Matthews. He's kind of been bouncing around a lot. I mean, he's pretty well known. I think everybody knows who he is. When he's healthy, he's pretty rather effective. He's just like one of those guys that. I hope it doesn't happen, but he seems like he has a hamstring injury every single year, like a Bruce Ellington. Remember, Bruce Ellington just always had a hamstring injury.
And by the way, you mentioned Bruce; he's with the Patriots now. But go ahead.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Now, obviously Bruce Ellington's gonna be like a top 10 receiver and win a Super Bowl, but whatever. That's good for him.
I mean, quarterbacks can do that to you. You know, they can make you into something that nobody knows about.
He had a pretty good year last year, actually.
With Deshaun.
He jumped. Yeah, he jumped in. There was like a 4-week stretch where he was actually having 5 catches every game.
He's on fire. Every game. I remember that. I kept laughing.
So that was good for them. But Jordan Matthews, we'll see. Hopefully, if he makes the roster, that's going to say a lot because there's a lot of competition, and we really don't have any ties with him. I think we're just kind of taking a shot. So if he makes the roster, to me that means he's ready to contribute. So we'll see where that goes. David Mayo. That's another low-key signing. Obviously, Brock Coyle, we let him go. I don't know if you saw this, but Brock Coyle actually just retired.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old is Brock?
And everything like that.
Is he 30?
He's
31?
He's 29 or 30, but
30,
he actually just retired, too. So not only did we let him go, he's actually done with football.
Well, that was a serious injury he had last year, and Brock probably says, enough of this. I love the game. There's no point in me dying.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Oh.
So I think while he still has his future, and so he's actually retired. So that was a really good signing. And the thing about David Mayo, I don't know if you knew this, but he played at Texas State in 2014. He was the second leading tackler in the nation in 2014.
Why would the Panthers let him go?
There was this guy. Well, this is the problem. There was this one guy on the Panthers. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name's Luke Kuechly.
Yeah, he's never going to play ahead of Luke. So yeah.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
So he was actually just like a special team stud. So he's going to fit right in. He'll jump right into that role, and that's a very good low key signing. And then who else did we get? We got Jason Verrett. So Jason Verrett.
Yeah. There's the signing.
Okay. Yes, very good signing. He's actually from the Bay Area, so he definitely wanted to go home to play, and the Raiders were not an option for him. So he was more than happy to. Yeah, so he's a homegrown kid. He actually just turned down a visit with the Chiefs. He was like, "This is where I want to go." So when he got drafted, the defensive coordinator for the Chargers was Gus Bradley, who runs the defense that we run. And so what I heard was when he was learning, he was watching Richard Sherman's tape, and that's how he learned how to play defenses.
There you go,
Through
sharp
watching
kid.
Richard Sherman's tape. So this is how this all kind of ties together. So this is why he was very interested in joining us, because it's the system he knows. Him and Sherman have had talks over the years, so they're kind of close. So he's going to fit right in perfectly. As long as he's healthy, that's going to be like slam dunk, especially for the money. I think it's only 1.4 that's guaranteed, right? 1.4.
Yeah, something like that. And if he does well, they do another contract next year, and it's all everybody's safe and protected. Yeah. So
27 years old. I mean, there's no reason he can't. If he proves he's healthy and he can contribute, we can give him 3-4 years, and we don't even have to worry about drafting. So
yeah. So
that's definitely a good day again for us. So
yeah,
I'm pretty happy about all that.
And Russo, with that said, let's get ready for tomorrow. And it seems like we get a nice thing, something to talk about, because the 49ers are wild this time. They did this last year. You see all these people coming in that nobody was even thinking about. Then you realize, oh, wait a minute, he was available?
I didn't know Jason Verrett was available. So, I found out recently, but like when I saw he was available, I was kind of like, damn, that's a good pickup. And then I was like, you know what? He's always hurt. But then when I really got more serious, I was like, you know what? Like, I'm all about it. So I'm glad that we got him.
Bring him. Because there's just too much upside. Like you said, it's a low-risk signing. All right, Russo. I'll look forward to hearing from you tomorrow, huh?
All right, bro. Have a good night. Appreciate it.
You too, fam. Appreciate you.
All right. Take care. Later.
Let me read down through real quick. Hellcat AK says, Verett, when healthy, is the best cornerback on our roster, including Sherman. Whoa. Now that's a statement. Seeing this guy play Pop Warner, high school and college, best change of direction skills in the league. Deion Sanders said that at his combine. I can't wait to see this guy play. Oh, please let him stay healthy. Robert Gibby says, Merton Hanks played out of position. And we're talking about guys being moved, and we're talking about D. Ford. This is what that statement's referring to. It says, Merton Hanks played out of position and got moved to safety and balled out and was... try to do that. You'll hurt your neck. Was Hanks a bust? Oh, I don't think he was he? And Curtis McLeod says, glad to see you as always. You make the offseason go by fast. Thanks, Curtis. Here he comes. It's a big show. It's a big show on tonight. It's the added tag team partner to the TNT Connection. Hailing from California, he is the Big Show.
Ronbo, what's going on, man?
Oh, I love doing that show. The reason why, other than arguing with you, I love you coming in so I can do this intro. Show.
Before I get to today's signings and the draft really quickly,
yes.
Could I continue on with an installment, please?
Let me do that right now. It's Thursday night. It's Big Show. He wants to let me holler at you.
You know, Ronbo, in the words of Sean the Jeweler, I be listening, bro. I overheard at the kids' table on your show the other night that I call in just to get people to talk about me. And
You heard that? That was the day before yesterday.
I am going to be calling ludicrous on that claim. I'm going to be calling that claim ludicrous because, first of all, in the words of MC Hammer, I come in and wreck the style that everybody is used to on the show, and that's defense. I am not a defense guy. I am all offense.
You mixed your rapper up. That's I'm about to ruin the ribbon. Stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image. It's a style that you're used to. That's Humpty.
Excuse me, Humpty. Anyways, I'm an offensive minded guy. Okay, I love defense. Don't get me wrong, but TDs get me more excited than sacks. I'm sorry, but they do. Yeah. There's nothing more beautiful than seeing your quarterback throwing a touchdown to one of your receivers, and that's the greatest feeling in the world. And that's what won us all 5 of our Super Bowls. And to claim that I just call in to get myself talked about, I can't help that I have a strong personality, and I do throw grenades every now and then, but and I challenge Ronbo. I challenge you, Ronbo. That's what I do.
I know.
I'm the only one. I don't know if you noticed. I'm the only one on your show that I don't know if you noticed. Or not, I'm the only one that challenges you.
No, Trez and Trey have got a step ahead of you.
To my partners do too. Trez and Trey. But we challenge Ronbo, and that's why we get talked about the most. That's why.
And I enjoy it.
And that's the end of that. But anyways. Back to the grown-ups table. But today's signings, the linebacker that we just signed for the Panthers, I don't think that's anything to be fallen in love with. I think that's just somebody that we just signed just to fill the 93-man roster before training camp, and I personally don't see him making the team. I don't even see him getting past. I don't even see him making the team after preseason.
Who's this? Who'd you mention?
The linebacker we just signed today.
Oh, you don't think Quan's going to make it? He's going to get cut?
Oh, no, not Quan.
You're talking about May. I'm
the
sorry.
Panthers linebacker.
I forgot May.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think May's going to make it past training. I don't think May's going to make it past preseason at all. And as far as the cornerback goes, I don't know too much about him. I can't get too excited about that signing.
You're talking about Verett now.
I don't.
You don't feel good about Verett?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I feel good about him, and I can't say that I don't feel good about him either. But as far as Jordan Matthews goes, I am actually really, really excited about him. I love what he did with Philadelphia and Nick Foles and Carson Wentz. He's a great route runner. He's 6'3". He's fast. He has amazing hands. And he's quick. And I think that's a really good insurance piece for Jimmy Garoppolo. And I actually approve of that signing. I'm kind of over the whole we didn't get Odell thing, because, like I said, I didn't even think that was true to begin with, and I couldn't be mad at it. So I'm approving of this Jordan Matthews signing. And I think they're going to add a couple of more pieces to complement him in the draft, because Matt Mayo had posted an article before the combine saying that Kyle and John are looking for somebody to fill that number 1 void that was left by Pierre Garçon in the draft this year. And I truly think that's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna look at. I mean, I think defense is gonna be our first pick, but I think they're gonna find somebody kind of special, like hopefully. I realistically think it's going to be between A.J. Brown and N'Keal Harry, and I'm all on board the N'Keal Harry train. You know me, I pointed him out to you a long time ago.
That's true.
He's from my alma mater, ASU. So he's a freak, Ronbo, and he's smart, and that's what Kyle's looking for. He's a biology major.
Yeah, and he's sharp.
That's the smart. Yeah, that's the smart that Kyle and John are looking for when it comes to players like that. You know what I mean?
Anytime they're drafting a receiver, they're looking for that number 1. But tell you right now, so let me get this out. It's almost April. I'm telling you right now, no matter who they get, nobody is going to beat out Dante Pettis. But that's just me. We'll see what happens.
No, Dante's on the right. Dante's on the right side. They're trying to find somebody on the left side there.
Well,
to compliment him.
As far as number one receivers go,
what they were saying.
As far as number one, if you have to designate them, which I always think is very funny in Kyle Shanahan's system, but if you can talk about a number one receiver, the number one receiver, for all intents and purposes, for anybody that thinks we're going to pick up one, George Kittle's going to put him as his subservient no matter what. But that's another story for another day. But Shell, let us continue tomorrow. We're out of time.
Absolutely. Shout out to the TNT show. Shout out to the Nighthawk Fan Club, and everyone have a good night. And stay safe, stay sane. Y'all have a good night.
Yo, good night, fam.
All right. Good night, guys. Oh, and shout out to Jersey Joe, by the way, too. Welcome to the Nighthawk Fan
And don't forget to say, you got to say good night to Leah, too. All right.
Good night, Leah. Be good. Be good to your dad.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Tony. Tony. Tony, you there? Where you at, Tony? All right. Tony. Let me run the board here while we're looking for Tony. Hey, Tony, you there? Oh, we're going to... Hey, 007! 007. Let's see if Clarence is available. Hey, Clarence! Oh, okay. Now, Ryan...
Hey,
Hey, Ryan. What's going on, man?
Today, it's been a very, glorious 48 hours,
Yeah, actually.
In the Niner Empire, I don't care what nobody says. I truly believe that this is the most impactful free agency that we've had, that probably since the last time we won the Super Bowl when we picked up Dion and Ken Norton. I mean, I don't know about you, but I can't remember the last time that we've had,
this level of free agents coming in. It's true. It's true.
Exactly.
When people get over Quan Alexander's knee and they see him in action, and you see D Ford all of a sudden, that defense all of a sudden sizzling, you'll get a lot of people to agree a little further in just a little bit.
Exactly. One thing I have been in disagreement with many of the callers that have been calling in is moving back in the draft. I don't believe in that one bit because 49ers got the second overall pick for a reason, obviously, because mainly in part because our defense couldn't get any turnovers. They couldn't generate any sacks when they needed to.
Every week after week, we came up with no turnovers. So what did the 49ers do? They went out and got some turnover machines. And the first thing people say is, well, that's not the best they could have done. It's, oh, come on, guys. They picked them out for a reason. These guys lead the league in their categories. Why not? Exactly. So, yeah, I'm in full agreement.
Yeah. So obviously right now it looks like it's going to be either, based on the fact that we got D Ford, it looks like, in my opinion, Allen is going to be on the back end of between him, Bosa, and Quentin Williams. I have a hard time investing a high pick in a guy who you have to worry about staying injured, and Joey Bosa, or Nick Bosa rather. So for that reason, I'm kind of leaning toward Quentin Williams. I think he's less of a risk, the injury risk.
Definitely a safe pick.
Exactly, and I just, of course, like the other fans, I just envision him being lined up right next to Debo, and I don't see how you can go wrong with that. That equation right there, and having D Ford, on the
because you know what you know why you have an excellent point there as well, because I took care of the edge. He's going to be better than Nick is anyway. We sacrifice. We'd love to have Nick, but if you get DeForest Buckner and Quentin Williams together, I can go in the second round, and there's any number of guys I could pick up. Brian Burns could even be available in the second round, and he needs some time to mature. He's way too thin. So I get him over here and I beef him up. He's got raw skills. We can make him into a menace. So you go ahead, you do that, and meanwhile, you got the most terrorizing interior in the NFL. It makes sense.
Amen. It's beautiful, beautiful sense. But yeah, and the secondary, Jimmy Ward, he's a low risk, high reward opportunity to bring back again, and then the other guy we picked up from San Diego, he could only help us. So right now, one of the things they emphasized on the radio was last year they didn't have any competition at the free safety position, as well as Caleb Witherspoon's position. So that's why those positions were so poor. But now that we have competition, it can only help us. So yeah, I'm really loving it, man. I'm really loving it, and I just can't wait to see what goes down this upcoming season.
I know. And if they could just stay off the IR, please stay off the IR. And that's why I say, everybody's judging last year. A lot of people are, not everybody, but a lot of people are judging last year's team by the team that was on the field. That's not the 49ers. They were the 49ers, yes, but they were the 49ers representing the first line. They were the second and third line teams. So I don't want to hear about how bad this team is. I want to hear about unhealthy they are, the truth. And please get the first line team on the field. That's all I'm asking,
Amen to that.
God.
Well,
we'll see. It's all about the health.
Yeah, we should. Amen to that. All right, Ronbo. Well, it was nice talking to you, man, and I definitely look forward to speaking with you in the near future.
All right, fam. And I'm looking forward. If you get some time, I'll be back tomorrow, okay?
All right, sure thing.
All right. Have a good night.
All right. Take care. All right.
You too.
Bye.
Is it Tony? Yeah. Hey, Tony.
What's up, Ronbo?
Tony, as you know, we're hashing over the day's end of another adventures of the 49ers. What'd you think about the day today? I mean, I tell you what, though, that was inspiring watching our two defending guys on that tape. I really enjoyed that. You can tell these guys are grizzly, man. They're ready to go. Change that nice guy image we have. No more Solomon T. And DeForest Buckner's a beast, but he's a nice guy. And Eric Armstead, he only gets mad when people say bad things to him on social media. I want to see guys that look angry before they even go out there. D. Ford, Quan Alexander, yeah. But go ahead, Tony.
I felt like today was interesting because I'm not a big fan of Jordan Matthews. I don't want him to be our number one receiver, but I think he's a good depth piece.
Yeah.
He will be good for the red zone. From what I've seen, he's pretty good at back shoulder fades, so that should help us. With Brock Coyle retiring and getting David Mayo, who's pretty much his equivalent, they're both special teams aces. That was pretty good. And then Jason Verrett, I've been a fan of this guy since he came out of college. I'm a big fan of his game. I'm glad he's finally on our team. So that's all I have to say about today. With the draft, I keep hearing Bosa. But
we're not going to get him, Tony. You need not worry. I don't see it.
He's a great player. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I don't think Rashawn Gary, who in the past couple of days I've done my research on, he's fast. I thought he was going to be slow, but he's fast. He's athletic. He is very good for our scheme. I think we need to trade back, pick up a first, and possibly swap our third-round pick with the Giants' second-round pick if they end up coming to us. Something like that could happen. We get him. Then at 17, we can get anyone we want, practically. And then we still have our second-round pick we can rely on for Nasir Adderley.
Which is coming up really quickly. If you go 17, your next pick is coming up soon. So,
yeah. I just don't think getting Nick Bosa is as valuable as acquiring another first-round pick when, this draft is so loaded with defensive linemen. I don't see the point in getting a tiny downgrade in a guy who might have a higher potential than Nick Bosa and accumulating more picks. High picks, I should add. So,
well, hey, Tony, I got to tell you, though, could you think Rashawn Gary could play the big end?
I think he could. He ran a 4.57 at the combine. His 10-yard split was pretty good, too, which is the most important thing, I think, for speed, because guys aren't running 40 yards down the field unless they're pursuing a running back.
True.
It's mostly 10 yards, and it was a pretty good 10-yard split in his 40. So I'm happy about that. He's athletic. His three-cone drill is pretty good. He's strong. So I think overall, Bosa's a better prospect, but not by much. Probably a couple hairs.
Yeah. No, Daniel Jeremiah loves him. In his mock, he had him going to number 2 to us. So you're in company.
He's an idiot. I'm sorry. He has DK as like the 18th best player on his board, and DK didn't do anything in college. He keeps in the three tone, 20 in the treble. I stopped listening to him about 2 years ago.
So I'm telling you, Tony, Daniel Jeremiah, I'm telling you, he agrees. You know, the 49ers definitely should get Rashawn Gary in his book. So, but anyway, you know, Rashawn Gary is fast. He's awfully big. That's 80 something pounds.
287.
At that speed. Okay, it's interesting.
He's a great player in the run game. No. The one thing he needs to work on is his technique as a pass rusher, but I think that can all be resolved. I think he can blossom to a great player if he has the right coaches around him. And I think Coach Kasurek is going to be a great addition for our defensive line because he's going to make sure they're all in check. He's a very respected guy around the league. Helped Ziggy Ansah become who he was. He helped the Dolphins defensive line. So I'm excited. I think there's so many options this year, and we need to try and exercise everything we can to make sure we're a playoff team. Yes. And I think as of right now, we could make the playoffs, but it's not incredibly likely. We need to add those 2 or 3 cornerstones in the draft to really set us over the top.
Yeah. But you know, Tony, you got to see what's going to happen with the safety spot. If there's an Achilles heel that seems extremely, it's pretty much established, it is that spot. Because if, let's say Verett does play up to his potential and he stays safe, or not safe, but he stays unhurt, and you got Sherman on the other side a year over that injury, which should be a little more effective. Now, quarterback's going to have to hesitate. With that front defensive line, teams are not going to run amok on the 49ers ever. So I figure with Jimmy G out there having just enough weapons, and like I say, if you're on the field with Jimmy, he makes everybody look good, even if you're not. The 49ers could go backwards into the playoffs with Kyle Shanahan and the X's and O's on offense. So that's why I still don't put us in the same realm with everybody else if healthy. If not, we'll be beaten up, losing games in the fourth quarter by small margins.
Ronbo, I understand as a fan, you want to look at the whole situation and say, if we're healthy, then this. But the truth is, you just signed a bunch of injury-prone guys who haven't proven they can stay healthy in the league. Yeah. Our whole team is pretty much one of the most injured teams in the league. We need to make sure that our desires and what we think is going to happen isn't going to be swayed by the fact that we think guys are going to be healthy.
But
and quite frankly, Steve Ward is another injury-prone guy that we just re-signed. He's going to play free safety this year. I don't think that really changes anything. I still think we need to pursue one of the pure free safeties in the draft, either being at the top.
And I figure that's going to be the number 2 pick. Actually, not the number 2, but the second-round first pick. But, Tony, this is a violent game.
Adderley's going to do
well, against somebody. But the thing is, it's a violent game. Health is not promised to anybody. It's always luck. Always.
Exactly.
So,
but at the same time, guys have histories of injuries. And
of the way they play. That's true. And that's true with Jimmy for
sure.
All
the guys we signed this offseason are just out of the room potential. They could be some amazing players, but the issue is they haven't become that because of their injuries.
That's
now,
true.
I'm hoping a new staff, new conditioning coaches, they can try and overcome that. But
could make a difference.
As of right now,
I'm
trying to find guys that aren't going to be injured, who can make a difference on this team. So
True.
that's all I really have
Tony,
to say.
but remember one thing, though, Tony. Eric Armstead somehow survived last year. These things do happen. I don't know how or why, but they do. We'll see. All right, Tony. Yeah. See you tomorrow, then.
All right. See you.
All right. Hey, is that 007 now? Hey, 007. Oh. 007. All right. Dolan says Buckner and Quentin Williams equals Reggie White and Jerome Brown. Oh, God. Can you imagine? Reggie White's name comes up. Anthony Portino says, true, I'm happy about Jason signing with us. And Chris Goodwin says, Q Williams will be a beast on our new stacked D-line. We need to trade pick number 36 and get back in the first round to draft Staley's future replacement. See, man, I don't know. The 49ers got a lot of... But you know what? They seem to have, as I say, a route they're taking here. But Staley has got to be replaced in 2 years for sure. Hey, 007, are you there? All right. Salvador!
Whoa! What the big show? What the big man show? Oh, tonight.
This is pretty good, Sal. I enjoyed that.
Ronbo, I'm tired. I'm sick and tired of all this defensive players being signed, Ronbo. You know, it's taking all of our cap space, and it's not fulfilling my dreams of an overpowered, high-powered offensive attack, Ronbo. I'm an offensive guy, you know.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ludicrous, Ronbo. It's ludicrous that John Lynch. It's ludicrous. What's up, Ronbo?
I was wondering if you keep a straight face to that, Sal. Sal, I'm glad you're here. Sal. Wait, Sal. I'm gonna take off for just a second, and you go ahead and you're running the show. I'll be right back, okay? Sal, he's a psycho.
Okay, Rambo, while you take a piss. Okay, like I said, you know, NFL, it needs to be run just 7-on-7 and have overpowered offensive players, you know, taking up all the cap space. I don't care how much Antonio Brown wants to make. He deserves $47 million a year, $47 million, and like $10 million guaranteed for every touchdown he scores. You know, I can't help it, but I love offense. So, you know, but enough of my big show impression, guys. You know, all the offensive signings that we got these past 2 days it's pretty good for the team because it just develops the depth and it really makes us more stable. You know, Matthews, he's 6'3", he brings a lot of, you know, veteran presence because we lost Garcon, so it's an automatic plug and play for, you know, Garcon's spot, so he's pretty good. What's up, Ronbo? I try to keep it going.
And I knew you would, too.
Going as long as I could.
Hey, well, I tell you, you know what? Sal, what's on your mind, man? I mean, you may have covered some things, but go ahead and cover some more, all right? I'm listening. We're listening.
I mean, you know, I wanted to touch up on, you know, the free agent things that we got, you know, these past couple of days.
Yep.
You know, offense, you know, Tevin Coleman, that was a steal. That won't really surprise me, you know, but I do kind of like the Jordan Matthews signing because, you know, he's, like I say, he has some size on him that we haven't seen on this roster in a while on the outside. So hopefully he brings, like, you know, some good, you know, route running. And I don't know if he's a good blocker, but that's what we really need with wide receivers. We need them to be good blockers. And I know Garcon was one hell of a block. Yeah. That's what I want to touch up on. He was one hell of a good blocker, and that's why I liked him last season, and I kind of fought for him in the offseason when people were attacking for him. But, you know, he disappointed, so it's whatever. So hopefully Jordan Matthews can, you know, come in, you know, and I don't really care if he's the number one wide receiver or the number two, but if he's going to be on the field, I want him to be productive. Because, you know, and then Tevin Coleman, man, 2 years, $10 million. That one shocked me, Ronbo. I was hella hyped last year when we signed Jerick McKinnon. I don't care about the money he got, but I mean, I was excited when we got Jerick McKinnon last year, and then I was even more excited when we signed Tevin Coleman this year because, especially when I saw that number, the 2 years, $10 million. I mean, I still haven't seen the guarantees on that, but shit, that's a steal. Trez said it. That boy's gonna start. You know, he's here to start. We're gonna do some damage with that three-headed attack.
Could be.
So it's all good it's all good in the backfield. You know, Ronbo, this is what I expected out of this regime, out of our front office this offseason to you know, attack, you know, fill up the holes, and you know, we're in the draft right now, and we're in a good position to either, you know, keep stacking that D line, you know, take the best pass rusher available, or we might even trade back and, you know, accumulate some picks. I wouldn't mind that. Two teams that I really want to fuck over are the Giants and the Raiders. You know, I have my personal.
Well, we both do. Everybody does. Should.
Yeah. Because, you know, the
wasting
Giants
everybody's
are calling,
time.
I want 6. I want their 6. I want their 3rd, and I want a 2nd next year. I want 3 picks from them in order for them to get up and get their quarterback, because we all know they want their quarterback. And then, you know, the Raiders, I want all their first rounders. They got, if they want to get Bosa. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my thought on that. But, you know, I'm eyeing Nazir Adderley for safety. You know, a lot of people, you know, are crying over Earl Thomas. Not crying, but, you know, they're really stressed out that John Lynch didn't address the safety position. But, you know, it's okay because, you know, this team makes calculated moves, and it's all good at the end of the day because, you know, we're going to win some football games as long as we stay healthy. Jason Verrett was a great signing. I don't care about his history. You know,
you roll the dice on some people.
Starts.
You do. I
mean, you got to.
Because that could,
you know, Jason Verrett, you know, I think he's gonna be the starting nickel corner in our team. I'm not sure. I really not sold on K1 for that starting spot. But you know, if it's Richard Sherman and you know, Jason Verrett, you know, and we draft we trade down, we draft fucking Greedy Williams or Byron Murphy or someone like that. You know, and in the draft we get a good corner. You know, it's all good. You know, secondary's addressed, and you know, we're gonna lock some teams down with our pass rush. And that's pretty much it right there, Ronbo.
It hit all the nails. Because as I say, if the frontline defense materializes like we pretty much expect it to, now the quarterback with the secondary looking like it does, quarterback can't just sit back and relax and fire now, knowing the secondary is not going to be able to cover. Oh, you put Verett back there with Sherman. And you know what? Jimmy Ward, we don't give him any love or any credit. Fact of the matter is, Jimmy Ward's probably one of the best guys in the secondary. He needs to stop breaking things, and maybe this new crew could keep him on the field. I think Ward will do a pretty good job. He needs to be competed with, though. And if they get Adderley or Abram or whomever else or Juan Thornhill, that'll be great. Get him, please.
Yeah,
but, you know,
yeah, we definitely got to draft. We definitely got to draft somebody. That's what I want to do for sure.
And who's that? Who's the dude out of Fresno? I saw that name, and the first thing I thought about was you. Is he good?
Yeah. I mean, his measurables, okay, so he went to the combine and he didn't perform how I wanted. Like, none of the guys from Fresno State really performed any good. But he has good skills on tape. You can see it a lot. You know, he plays fast, Ronbo. He's not fast like, you know, on track or like nothing like that. He's not fast like in little drills. But, I mean, because he ran like a 4.8. I think he ran the slowest in the safety.
Yeah, he ran a 4.58. Yeah.
4.58?
Yeah, 4.58. They got him here recorded at 4.58.
Oh.
And you can pick him up in the 3rd or 4th round. You know, Sal, even if you don't pick him up in the 2nd, he's not a bad idea in the 3rd round.
In the 3rd round, yeah, because the safety position, yeah, because I'm not sure if he's a top 5 safety, but I know he was up there with the big names. But, you know, he has size on him, too, so that's what I like. I don't want to get like a small safety.
Receivers or tight ends.
He has size on him, huh?
Yeah, receivers, because he's 6'3", so receivers or tight ends he can deal with. He's got versatility. He's fluid, smooth athlete who is changeable between free or strong safety. Yeah, he sounds attractive. So.
Yeah, he's a cool cat. He came out of he's a cool cat. The linebacker's pretty good too. Jeff Allison. He's a good run stopper. He's pretty fast in between the tackles.
So yeah, we're gonna see. Well, Sal, I tell you what, man.
All right, Ronbo.
Always a pleasure. See you tomorrow.
All right, no
Get some
problem.
time. All right.
All right, you gonna be on tomorrow, Ronbo?
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
you going all
You know,
night?
it's free agency frenzy, which I can't imagine. Even if I thought about taking a day off today, I said, "Oh man, look at this! Look at this! Let me get on there and see what the fans
Man,
think."
Hey, thank you for all you do, Ronbo. You know, I've been noticing. You know, you're putting in 4-hour shifts.
Yeah, no.
You know, it's pretty crazy because you devote a lot of time for us, Rombo. So hey, let me get my chic on. Hit that like.
And it's all a pleasure too, Sal. Thanks, though.
Yeah.
All right, fam.
All right,
See you
guys.
tomorrow.
All right, take care, take care,
Hey.
Rombo. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Empire.
And let's see. Oh, yeah, Coach. Yeah, okay. Guys, if you see somebody that's really bugging you, just go ahead and block them. Yourself. Then they'll become invisible. So you have that power. Just put their name in there, hit the BLOCK, and they're done. You know, because we're not gonna go through. It's a lot of time comes in from our production people because they're busy to go through blocking everybody that's if the racist will be dealt with immediately. But if you see somebody just annoying and saying things you don't appreciate, you argue with him and he's making you mad, just block him. I don't like that. Buckner and oh, that's right, we did that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, rival fans. Yeah, Raider fans everywhere, Coach. I mean, you know, God. That's why I told everybody. You know, everybody says, there's nothing in the world more annoying than a Raider fan. Hawks fans have a little bit of decency, actually, compared to a Raider fan. Even Cowboy fans I have more respect for than Raider fans. Raider fans, you've got no class. That's just the way you are. Hey, 408 San Jose, California.
What's up, Ronbo? It's Griffin again.
Griffin. Hey, Griff. What's up, man?
Doing well. I must say I'm relatively content with what they did in free agency. I'd say overall I'd probably give them a B. I mean, we've already talked about the D4 trade a lot, and I'd say that's probably John Lynch's second biggest move, and the first biggest move is, you know, our quarterback. So,
Jimmy.
But yeah, I love the D Ford move. I love the Tevin Coleman move. I didn't like the Quan move at first because of the ACL problem, but
yeah, that bothers a lot of people.
Yeah, and people talk about how Quan misses a lot of tackles. I don't understand this narrative because I think it was 2016, he led the league in tackles that year.
I know, right?
I don't know. What is the rest of the Buccaneers defense doing?
They're setting Quan up to catch the blame because he's on every play. He's in on every play.
Yeah, so I'm learning to like that signing a little bit more. And there's some smaller signings today. I think the Verett signing is the Verett signing is basically a lottery ticket signing. I don't have a problem with it.
If he makes it, we hit bingo. Exactly.
So, yeah, I think he could be good. I mean, just cross your fingers that he stays healthy. There is one thing about this free agency that kind of bothers me, though. I said I'd give him a B. Now, the reason why I'm not giving them an A is because, and I know you said you like Jimmy Ward. I think we should have got.
I'm hopeful.
I think we should have got. Yeah, I think we should have gotten a different free safety. This was a free agent market that was rich in safeties, and it didn't even have to be Earl Thomas. I get that he got a ton of money from Baltimore. It didn't have to be Collins. I get that he got a ridiculous amount of money from Washington. But I mean, I'd rather take the $5 million, and some people may call me crazy. I'd rather take the $5 million and give it to a guy like HaHa Clinton did, or even like Trey Boston is still a free agent right now. I wouldn't mind him for cheap.
Why do people avoid Trey Boston?
I don't know. Like the last 2 years, he's had 28 starts on two different teams, the Chargers and the Cardinals, and he's had 8 interceptions. He's had a ton of tackles, and I looked at like the Cardinals and the Chargers pass defensive rankings. They compared to other seasons, they were better with him. Now I don't know if that has anything to do with him, but I mean he's been a part of some decent pass defenses. I mean, pass defense was the one thing about the Cardinals that was good about them. That and they beat us twice, of course. But
Trey was very instrumental in that. Nick couldn't get past him.
Yeah, he did intercept C.J. Beathard once, I believe. So I mean, I don't know why Trey Boston seems to be kind of hidden. And why it took forever for the Cardinals to sign him last offseason. I'd rather take the $5 million we gave Ward and give it to Trey Boston. That's how much I want a different free safety.
And he'd take it too, because I think the Cards gave him 3. Yeah, I think that was
They gave him. I think it may have been less than $3 million.
Was it 1? I remember when I read it, I said, "Oh my God!" I think it was 1.
The safety market was really slow last offseason. That may have had something to do with it. So, but I don't know what Trey Boston is going to get this offseason. I feel like a team has to eventually pick it up. Deep down, a part of the delusional side of me is hoping it does, but I feel like because we re-signed Ward and because we re-signed Exum Jr., which I'm fine with the Exum Jr. re-signing. It was only for a little less than $1 million. But I'd rather they had gotten like a new free safety, especially given what the free agency market for safeties was like this offseason. So I don't know. Maybe Trey Boston will get a look, but I mean, I won't hold my breath. I mean, they probably have a plan in place, and it's probably to stick with Ward and just hope he can stay healthy. So, but yeah.
Yeah, Coach is saying what I suspected. You know, and Clinton Dix falls into this category too. Why would you abuse Trey Boston with that kind of a contract? And he seems like he's going to have to take this because nobody else is going to do better. And why is Clinton Dix not able to find a home? Coach says that Trey might be. I just want to finish. Tim says, or Coach says, Trey Boston has an attitude problem that seems to shine in the locker room. But okay, go ahead.
Interesting. And, they talk about Jimmy Ward a lot as a good guy, and so you won't have locker room problems with him. Maybe that's why we like him. I don't know. But you mentioned Clinton Dix not being able to find a home. He actually did find one with the Bears, and it was for less than $5 million, believe it or not. Rumor has it he took a pay cut with them. So
up until now, he's been with Green Bay. What was it last year?
So he was with Green Bay, and then he got traded to Washington.
Yeah,
he wasn't as good in Washington, but he was decent in my opinion with Green Bay.
Yeah,
so
I have a feeling John and the guys might have some information on Clinton Dix. Let's say if he stays with the Bears this year. Hey, Clinton Dix, you're going to run out of team soon. Why don't people like you? Because like you're saying, his play is not that bad. He's not a good tackler, though. But still, why are you moving around so much? Griff, we're gonna have to go, though, Griffin. Let's continue tomorrow, huh?
All right.
All right, Phil. Have a good night.
You too.
Yeah. Clinton Dix, I thought HaHa was probably in the mix, actually. I'm kind of surprised, too, honestly. But this, I don't know. Coach says, Quan just flies around trying to cover for everyone else. And remember, we already know Tampa Bay's defense is kind of weak. He's the kind of guy that likes to shoulder the entire load. I can't hate on him for that. He doesn't like to lose. This is a guy that jumps in people's faces a lot. So if he's missing tackles, he may be a split second late because his teammate was dragging butt or something like that. But I doubt very seriously whether people are abusing that dude. He says, my take on the cornerback, Verett, is he may be moved to free safety, range, anticipation, ball skills. Coach says, I heard it here first. Hey, Taryn! Taryn says, at 6'2", 200, 4.32 speed, do you think Tavarius Moore could play single high safety with an improved pass rush and focusing at the FS instead of cornerback? Yeah, Taryn, I'd love to see. The 49ers need to look at him at that position no matter what, don't they? They really do. I mean, experiment, okay, that's fine. But if this kid's a natural safety, let him do it. Take a look at him at least. They would have take Adrian Colbert and move him to corner. Let Tavares go back to safety. That's where he shined. Robert Gimmer says, you know what? A Bears fan and a Marty McFly. It says, you know what a Bears fan and Marty McFly have in common? They are both stuck in 1985. Yeah. I love those guys. Hey, is 007 available? Hey, 007. I think 007 may be an airline pilot. He let the window down. Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, who's this?
This is Justin. How you doing today, sir?
Justin, doing all right. I'm looking at the wrong name. Justin, come on in, man. I mean, it's at the end of the fourth day of picking people up and adding to the roster and getting rid of people. What are what are your thoughts?
I think we are doing better than last year in free agency. If you look at like what we're doing, we are hitting everything we need right now. We hit a receiver. Yep. We need a tall receiver, so we hit a 6'3". Everybody like is saying that he's horrible, this and that. I'm like, we need a receiver. Like, who else besides Goodwin are we gonna get? Like, Golden Tate's off the list.
Yeah.
There was basically nobody. So like, last option was to sign Jordan Matthews, and he brings the experience to the 49ers.
That's another thing. Experience is a good thing here. Yeah.
And let's just hope that he's not another Pierre Garçon, because God help us on that one.
Yeah, you know what? He has hamstring. I think that was one thing, but you don't hear about anything else going wrong with him. And if Kyle likes a guy, normally they have something to offer. He doesn't really. They don't really pick. They picked out a couple of duds, but I think Dante Pettis was a great signing last year, and I think he's going to continue to develop. I look for him to emulate what George Kittle did in this coming up his second year. Because did you see George Kittle coming into this year?
Oh yes, I did. But I think we need another tight end to back him up.
I didn't know he was going to be that kind of good, though. He does.
Yeah. He needs, because what's his name is Selleck is not going to is not a reliable tight end. He's all right, but he's not reliable. He's not he'll hit and miss for you.
Yeah, Selleck's a blocking tight end mostly. But did you know that he was hurt last year? He got hurt.
I did.
In the Kansas City game, and he was never Selleck until the last couple of weeks. Apparently, he was feeling okay those last couple of weeks. All of a sudden, there's Selleck running loose. Justin, you know what? I think the reason Kyle likes him is because of his intelligence. Why was he running open like that all the time?
I think he just hit his groove. I think playing with three different quarterbacks. He played with Garoppolo. He played with Bedford, which was garbage. And then we played with Mullins, So I think he likes Mullins, because Mullins is more more of a West Coast guy. I think So I still think we need another safety, and the only way we trade down is because Nick Bosa is off the board off of first round. That's the only reason I see, because I don't see us taking Josh Allen at number 2. I really don't, because.
I agree.
John Lynch has not expressed any interest in Josh Allen at all.
Yeah, but you got to be careful of that too, though, because he didn't express any interest in Mike McGlinchey either last year. I always say it's the guys that they aren't talking about is who you can figure they're going after. It seems to be the thing, except in Solomon. In Solomon Thomas's case, they never said a word about Solomon either.
I'm just worried that if we trade down, we're not gonna get a good player, because if you get Josh Allen, or you get that wide receiver kid from Mississippi. That kid is really good. Just
Ole Miss. DK. Who?
Yes, sir.
DK Metcalf.
Yes,
yeah,
that's it.
I know.
Yeah, he's pretty nice. He's pretty nice, but I want to take him a number 2. Nobody's
gonna take him a number 2. You know what? DK has a problem with some stiffness. I don't know. I wonder if he's going to go in the top 15. We'll see. I worry about those cone drills. That's a telling thing.
I feel like if anything, I don't feel like TK goes in first round. I think he goes in second round.
Yeah, if anything.
I think a lot of teams are going to look at his his running his routes, because I know. And Mississippi, I think Ole Miss, right? It was Ole Miss. He went to, right? Ole Miss,
yeah,
I think, right?
Ole Miss, yeah.
he had some running the route drill problems early on in his career.
It's like the joke is
So,
now is
I feel like
what you heard the joke, right? DK is guys who don't like DK. Metcalf wasn't even the best. He wasn't even the best receiver on his team. I said, I couldn't say that to you. I said, all right, man, I know. All right. But I still like him. That dude, man, such a monster. I feel like you could make him into something, though. But go ahead.
He's built like a receiver, though. That's the thing.
Right?
I think that's what everybody's like surrounding him, but like I feel like Josh Allen is like more of a he's not going to fit our scheme. If we draft him, I feel like he's not going to fit our scheme because I don't know if the 49ers are going to change their scheme this year. I don't know because the last 3 years our scheme has not worked at all.
It seems to say today in the press conference it's going to be modified in some areas. I don't know what the modification is going to include.
Our defensive scheme has not worked.
What?
Our defensive scheme has not worked for 3 years. So something's got to change.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be modified, but you know what? It's had missing parts. In this system, you have to have pressure from the edge. We've not had that. We've got it now. We'll see a full. Actually, all the parts are on there now, so we'll see what happens.
I feel like that linebacker position is a curse for us because every time we have a linebacker, they either retire early or they get injured. And it's like we had what's his name?
Or they go to jail.
We had the Reuben Foster.
God, Reuben.
Damn. What do you think of John Lynch's era? Because everybody that I talk to says that it's not been good. Like these past 2 years have not been so good for him.
You know, let me address that. I'm gonna do that in a few minutes because the thing is, I got too much to say about that. So, fam, let me get back to when we get ready to stop here because we got other people waiting on the phone. But it's I do want to share that opinion. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. You too.
AJ, okay. All right. Let's. AJ's up. All right, AJ.
Well, good God in the morning. Let me get my biscuits and eggs out.
Is it that early? Make sure you get some plenty of gravy. And don't forget the grits, AJ. Anyway, AJ's country. I love it.
I hope I can get I'm from the city, man, but I got country in my family. You feel me?
Same here.
But
I think all of us
do. Yeah,
do.
man. No doubt. I hope I can get a little long-winded with you. So, are you part of this? Are you part of this tag team TNT with Big Show or should I say Small Show? I got to holler at him.
The tag team comes after me, AJ. I'm sitting there I got to set my fence up. I got my dog out in the front yard waiting for him. I can't. Boy, them boys be all over me, man. Are you serious? Hey, I'm not a part of. I mean, I love them because of my brothers. Boy, they love to work a man, boy. But go ahead.
Man, he fired completely. Small Show fired completely. He got Humpty Hump mixed up with MC Hammer. So that dude need to go do some hip hop history and get some coaching. Quit playing. Fact. Now listen to this, bruh. I want to know. And this is gonna be questions for you. All these questions in regards to some of the stuff that's going on, but I want to know your opinion from it. So I don't know if you know Jerry Porter, former Raider, wide receiver. He was
Jerry, you said Jerry who?
Jerry Porter, a wide receiver back in the day for Oakland.
Okay. Give me some.
You remember him?
I'm trying to think of who's Jerry Porter. The name rings a bell. Was he good?
Look him up. Yeah, he was pretty decent. But anyway, he said on the YouTube or TMZ, basically, he's saying John Gruden, he was hell dealing with John Gruden. So I'm just trying to dig into Oakland Raiders. They got a lot of good picks. I ain't going to front. I mean, Oakland Raiders got some decent picks. I don't know if it was all the new GM or part of Mr. Gruden. And I think Mr. Gruden's holding down the whole GM side, too, since he's getting paid so much. But, I mean, Oakland got some high-level picks. So, anyway, Jerry Porter was like, man, this dude's hell to work with. And this is back when he was playing, I guess, with, because he got John Gruden back in the day, I guess, as a coach. And he was just hell to work with. So he was abrasive. He literally said he was ready to fight him. So I'm thinking on John Lynch's part, John Lynch is our John Lynch is our GM, and he's doing some things. But do you think, since he played the game, opposed to somebody like a John Gruden, who didn't play the game in football, but he's able to do things. Because we got Kyle Shanahan, who never played football, not to my knowledge, and he's doing decent. But college, okay, so he actually did play physically.
Oh yeah, he was a wide receiver.
Oh wow, okay, so that's a good thing. What I was trying to get at was, do you think John Lynch is lacking something because he's played it and he's going with some type of strategy that's having him have a fog of what he needs to do as far as who he needs to pick, and all these players that he's getting that are basically like injured, or they're basically like saving money, or is he coming with the strategy this time differently?
No, I agree, and they're going by. They're following a plan, and they're not deviating from that plan. If you'll notice, it's pretty clear they're going by a player can be a certain age. They're going to evaluate. Doctors are going to evaluate whether a guy's worth keeping or not as far as injuries go. I think we put too much emphasis on being concerned with our own personal judgments as far as the players that have those injuries. You're talking about a guy, Mayhew, Adam Peters, and Lynch. Now, these guys have all known what they've doing for years. They're not going to bring in a guy that's got no potential to heal up. So that's just out. This is not Trent Baalke's regime anymore. This is why I say that's being overblown. Also, Lynch knows a lot about the game. He's been around the game for a long time, and he's dealing with guys that are sort of instructing him along, as he's still an apprentice behind two guys that really do know what they're doing. So this is why I don't blame John Lynch in some of the ways that I'm seeing getting blamed, because I know that he's by a committee making those decisions. John Lynch isn't just standing up in front of everybody delegating scenarios and saying how we're going to do this and how we're going to do that. You're not going to talk to Adam Peters like that. You don't have that kind of experience. You're going to say, Adam, what do you think? Martin, what do you think? And then they're going to say, how do you feel about that, John? If you guys feel strongly about it like that, let's go in that direction. I'm just in charge, and I knew to get you guys would be the best thing I could do. So if that's your advice, I'm taking it. That's pretty much what's probably going on right now. So
I dig it. Okay, well, that sounds pretty interesting. But the reason why I was asking you this because Trent Brown he's in Oakland again. I mean, he's in the Bay Area basically again.
Yeah. And he felt like got disrespected by the 49ers too. Yeah.
I think he really did. I think that's what my problem is. I think he really did. Based on him getting the highest amount of money, he must be still decent. If he's getting the highest amount of money and he was not that old and he has some disrespectful moments as a young man, somebody disrespect you as a young man, you're quicker and easily
you get mad
to go off
and
AJ, get crazy with it.
But AJ, here's the thing. Do you remember any time in your life, and let's go back to way back, let's say you're about 23, 24 years old, and you thought you was the absolute shiznit, right? You got, like in this case, you got Von Miller telling you that you are the baddest dude in the NFL. So now I go back to San Francisco, and the coach says, would you lose some weight? I mean, we want you to be you're great at defending the passer, but we want you to be a run-blocking dude. You'd be the complete package, Trent, if you could just do that. And Trent's probably saying, man, I don't know who they're talking to. I got a feeling that's what something of what it is about. And when he wouldn't do it, and he came into camp after they told him before he left the year before, Trent, come in, streamlined, ready to roll. And I think that may have been the case, and he didn't do it, and they let him go.
So you saying that if you ask me,
his work ethic.
my approach about him being overweight and they telling him that and all that, do you think that him losing the weight because if he was told something about weight, but if he was able to do something technique-wise so he can keep his weight and still do what he needs to do to get that done, you think that's possible? Because it's not always about weight.
AJ, the thing is, when a coach tells you to do something and you don't do it, it shows disrespect for the coach as well. So, you're going to have to do things to gain respect, to get respect. If you come in looking a little leaner, your technique could be something we need to work on, but we're going to work on it now because we're both on the same page. Every coach I've had has had that attitude. Don't ever get so full of yourself that you can't be coached. That means you're uncoachable. Right, and they'll write that on your resume.
So, is he going to be in Oakland? That's going to be a run team.
Yeah,
Patriots is not tripping off the weight, and Oakland not tripping off the weight. So why would we so adamant about the weight? I don't get it. I don't get it.
That's a long story. I'm getting flack for not. But AJ, we're going to run out of time. This is going to be a long, ongoing subject. Hit me up on it again, and I'll continue when we get back. All right?
No doubt.
All right, fam. Appreciate you, AJ. It's maybe here too long since we didn't hear from you too.
All right, man. Later.
Yeah. Talk to you later.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, is that Wyatt? Wyatt, come on in, man. My brother from another mother.
My brother Ronbo.
What, man? It's been a
How's
long
it
time, man.
going?
How you doing, man?
Been a long time. Yeah. Shit, I've been doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, awesome, man. You know what? Let me wait. Hold on. So let me hit this up here. Jay Merlin, I see you, man. Thanks for the contribution. He says this offseason going as dreamt. Faithful Team Bosa. Wyatt, and whatever else you're saying, address the Team Bosa situation. Are you trading down, or do you want Bosa? Do you think it's even possible? Go ahead.
Hell no, I'm not trading down. You kidding me?
It's scary.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
No, man, you can't trade down. You
I
can't.
hope not.
The draft is where you're supposed to score on future superstars, on future Pro Bowlers, future champions.
Especially at number
Free
2.
Free agency is just to add to the arsenal, you know? You get all of your main tools, all of your mainstays from the draft. Hopefully, draft is a crapshoot, but
always,
that's the goal, that's the aim of the entire thing. So no, I am not trading down. That's for damn sure.
But
I'm thinking either Bosa or Williams.
You think is John Lynch and company going to do that?
I sure hope not, man. I mean, it's like, I don't know.
Scary thought,
everybody's been talking about the Giants moving up and everything, but I don't think
they need to.
I don't think the Giants will have to move up. Yeah,
right?
I don't think they need to.
If you look at it, there's no need.
I mean, there's no need, man. I mean, what, they got the number 6 pick?
Mm-hmm.
That's their own pick, and then they got the Browns pick now, which is like what, 17th?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Haskins will fall to what is it, number 6? Yeah, for sure.
Easily.
Yeah,
because
man,
the golden boy in this draft is being picked up by the Cardinals.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, if anyone were to move up to grab a quarterback, it would be Murray. It'd be for Murray, but Murray's already taken pretty much.
Right. Cardinals will say, you want what?
And Haskins,
excuse me, you might have wrong number.
He's not blowing anyone away.
No. I mean, he's solid, but he's not going to take Murray out of the picture. I mean, no.
No. Right. And then people have already said Murray doesn't even compare. Well, he's not as good as last year's QB class,
Yeah.
So that just goes to show you.
Yeah. So that means what it says about Haskins.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think John Lynch and Shanahan, man, they have to hit on this draft. I mean, they have no choice. If we don't have at least an 8-8 season for this upcoming one, there's gonna be some serious questions that they're that's gonna be starting to ask to them. So it's kind of like year 3 is really no trade down. Year 3 is where you really gotta kind of like put your money where your mouth is type of deal. Okay, you've made all these acquisitions through free agency. Now it's time to hit on the draft because look at the past 2 drafts, man. Solly, could be a bust. Reuben Foster, he's on the Redskins
he is a bust.
now.
I call Reuben a bust too.
Right.
Because, if you can't focus enough to stay on the field, come on, man. Especially it had nothing to do with injuries or anything else. Just you being stupid, then, you're a bust.
Yeah.
God, Reuben.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Dang.
And, we didn't get OBJ, which I was pretty bummed out about just because I had a feeling, there were all these talks and rumors, everybody fucking on ESPN, everybody were talking about like, oh man, 49ers might get him, and then sure enough, the Raiders get him, or not the Raiders, I'm sorry, the Browns get him, go figure.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's funny because the I think you grab an OBJ or an AB if you've already made the playoffs, like the season before or before that or whatever. You gotta be in contention to grab a big time star like that.
Because
big time wide receiver. Yeah, I mean it's like it doesn't. I mean it's good for the Browns are gonna be better. Don't get me wrong, they're gonna be much better now. But I mean they haven't even made the playoffs yet.
But
and for what they gave them.
Exactly, but why? You know what? They don't have any holes. Look at that roster. I looked at it the other day. I says, Jesus Christ, this is the most stacked team in the league. They went from 0 and awful. It was like Njoku said in that interview yesterday. Yeah, we was defeated. Everybody pause. Oh, as opposed to undefeated. They went from 0 to 60 in 30 seconds. Wow. What am I saying? 2 seconds.
Right. And Jay Glazer, he was telling Colin Cowherd or whatever his name is, he was saying, like, okay, if the Giants, so what's his name, Gettleman, he wanted to win out on the trade, trading away OBJ. He wanted to win that trade, which is why the Giants weren't willing to swap picks with us. They wanted our pick and to keep their first-round pick, you know? And then, of course, they wanted then some, you know? So that's why it was never going to work out. Yeah, it was never going to work out. The number 2 overall pick has so much value to it too. It's like it's almost more valuable than OBJ. I mean, in a way, even though OBJ is a proven product and he's a superstar, it's just you can't, especially when you have so many holes like we do.
And that's what you're going to say. That's the thing right there, Wyatt. Well, we're out of time. I tell you what. Let's see you tomorrow. We will be back, and especially if you got time. All right.
Yeah, man. There's so many more things to talk about. But I just want to say, Bosa, for sure, we got to get him if he's there, of course. And then I don't know. I guess the Niners are really liking Quinnen Williams.
Oh,
I don't know what that's about. That guy's a stud, though. I mean, I just don't know. I can't see us drafting another defensive tackle. You know?
I know, but look out for the surprise, Wyatt. I'm telling you, right? They're going to throw some defensive tackles away and keep that one, though. All right, Wyatt. Right. I'll talk to you in a bit, okay?
All right, Ronbo. Aloha.
Hey, aloha. Bye-bye, Wyatt. Oh, man. Guys, be ready for Quentin Williams. I'm telling you, man. Edgar Castro! Oh, Edgar. Thanks, Edgar. Edgar says, for the contribution for that Bosa jersey, I need to stop worrying, don't I? We're going to get Bosa. Yes, we are. Whew. God, this guy's an animal. All right, are we going to try 007 again? 007, are you available yet? Actually, I think 007 is having some kind of a tech problem because there's a sound coming in, but he's not. And he's trying to, I can tell. All right. And let's go check out David. David.
Yes, I'm back. David Gomez is in the house.
David Gomez is in the house. And David, what do you bring? And please tell me it's a pizza with everything on it, including the anchovies. I don't know why people don't like anchovies, David. I don't get it.
Speaking about pizza and anchovies, let's talk a little bit like the Italians here. What was the thing the mafia said? La Cosa Nostra, right? The mafia, the Italian mafia.
Yeah.
Well, look, we're gonna pick Bosa because that's what the Cosa Nostra wants us to do. Okay, and Big Show, remember that. Remember that, Big Show.
Because we already got Jimmy Garoppolo in place, and that's what we need. We need a reinforcer to make sure that Jimmy stays safe.
That's right. And if you don't like him, get him over here so we can slap him. But anyways, no, it's got to be Bosa. Look, the only way I can see them taking, what's that big boy's name? Williams.
Quinnen, yeah. Got to Alabama.
Yeah. But the only way I could see them taking that guy is if they really believe he's like the next Warren Sapp.
Ooh.
Because if not, they'll be.
Oh, David. Oh, that's going to make John Lynch crazy. I think you just did it. He has Sapp
that's
written
the
all
only
over
way.
him.
That's the only way. That's the only way. If they can get a pass rush like an edge guy in the middle, like a John Randall, like a Warren Sapp, with that guy, that's the only way they'll pick him. That's it. Other than that, there's no way in hell. It's gonna have to be a Bosa. Period.
I hope so. I don't care. I mean, we got fiends to set next to. If you got Bosa, I mean, we got guys good enough in the middle. I mean, I like DJ Jones. I don't know if Contavious Street, but what I see the Contavious Street coming out of school, oh my Lord. So you know what? It's not like we don't have anybody to put in the middle. I'm gonna put Eric Armstead over there in the big end. He can get it done. All he needed was some help from the other side so he can get double teams. There will not. You can't single stop both Eric Armstead or DeForest Buckner.
That's right. That's right. So that's the only way. I mean, I think Bosa's going to be the pick. If there's a way that they actually see Williams, is if Lynch convinced that guy is his next Warren Sapp. That's it.
know. Be careful. Scary thought.
Because
I
they,
think
you know, or he's looking at it a different way too. I'm not a Josh Allen guy. I'm not. But then he sees Josh Allen like Simeon Rice. So
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
You know, he but I think Bosa's going to be it.
Yeah, I think Josh is his kind of athleticism. He doesn't have a lot of hand technique, but he's quick, right? So you put him at the Sam if you insist on getting him, and of course they let D Ford handle up front, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So that's the way I look at it, though. As far as tight ends go, I think they're going to go back to Iowa and pick up the other guy, like Kittle Corn. Yeah,
well, you got to get Hawkinson probably the first round. Ooh, if he does fall the second round, they'd have to hold Kyle back. He'll take Hawkinson. He'll do it.
Oh yeah, he will. He'll
promise you, he'll do it.
He'll grab him. Yeah, or maybe they'll shock the world. Maybe they'll pick a punter in the first round.
Well, you know, it's like I said, we're concerned with the 49ers pulling a surprise on us like they did last year. Who would it be?
No, but not a punter, please. No, not a punter.
No, somebody will get fired. No. Jed will call them that evening and tell them, you guys are done. Are you serious? You really did that?
Balky will call and say, I told you it was going to be a punter. I saw it coming.
He recommended it.
Exactly.
Revenge of Balky.
Yeah, Balky. Yeah, well.
Hey, okay, wait, one question. J. Rudd says, have you looked at Cleveland Browns lineup roster? David?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, do you recognize any holes on that roster?
On the Cleveland Browns?
Yeah.
I think the Cleveland Browns are turning into the Redskins when they had Deion and all those players that didn't do anything.
Oh, you think so? Yeah. Maybe a bunch of failures? Because every position, the defensive line.
Look. Yeah. I mean, think about it. Remember that all-star studded team they had with Dana Stubblefield?
Oh, yeah.
They had Bruce Smith. They had Wilkinson. They had a bunch of guys on there, Deion Sanders, and they didn't do anything. So the Browns, with their luck, man, they've they can have a bunch of they think they have diamonds, but they're Sarkonians though in reality.
I just don't know how they can upgrade any position. But you're right. You got to make it work though. Just because you got the guys doesn't mean you know. To. Yeah. So.
That's right. You have to. The glue has to make it work. So. Yeah. I don't know. I can't tell. It's the Browns. The Browns are cursed.
But Dave, I just saw somebody made a joke about me saying they have no holes. I don't see any holes. But anyway, go ahead. We're going to wrap up here. But what else you want to add?
No, that's pretty much it. They're cursed, and I think Big Show's going to be fist pumping in the dark because he knows in reality he wanted Bosa. That's going to be a problem right now.
Dave, you are hilarious, dude.
It's the Big Show. I'm telling you. I last thing before I'm out, I saw Patrick Willis again. I looked at him, looks at me, and he goes, "Tell Big Show he's wrong. Both of them get picked." I'll tell him.
David's just rolling tonight.
I'm out.
Good night, Dave.
I'm out, folks.
Bye. See, Show? Now you've even pissed off Patrick Willis. I told you. All right? But hey, is that... Hey, DJ! But Show wants to go down on record is saying that he's not being... Let's see. And as I say, I don't have probably anybody disagree with me. So it's not about that. What we call Show. I just think Show comes in with some wild concepts sometimes. But at the same time, I have to acknowledge it that he's been right on several different occasions. So Show, I give you your props, but I'm not about to sit here and listen to everything because you go too far. Hey, Jacob!
Ronbo! What's going on, man?
Jacob, we're just examining what happened today. And pretty much throughout this whole pickup of new players so far. Jacob, how you feeling, man?
Man, you know what? I'm excited about all the new players. I'll tell you that. But I kind of have an underrated opinion. And
I have a question for you, Ronbo.
Mm.
What is an offensive line and basketball have in common?
An offensive line and basketball. Let's see. It bounced around a lot? I have no idea.
They have actually quite a few things. They're all tall. It consists of 5 players, and chemistry matters. Underrated signing of the year.
Excellent.
Underrated signing of the year, man. The right guard, Mike Person.
Yep.
Coming back, keeping that offensive line intact.
Yep.
Keeping Jimmy Garoppolo safe and opening up holes in the running game.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, offensive lines get better as long as they stay together.
Right. That's what I've been trying to say. Because everybody's always saying, we need more help on the offensive line. No. Yeah, maybe get some backups and some depth. But don't be switching that offensive line around any more than you have to. Let that team build into one solid moving unit of mass destruction. I want to see defensive linemen getting parted like the ocean from Moses. And our running backs just shoot right up there and right into the gaps and run the maze. It takes time to develop that kind of precision tree. Some people don't understand that.
Yeah, no, you have to have that chemistry. If you don't have that chemistry, you can't do nothing, and then everything falls apart.
Mm-hmm.
But I also had one thing. I had an idea for you, Ronbo.
Yeah.
So everyone's talking about this Quentin Williams kid.
Yeah.
I mean, I like him. He's good from Alabama, but you know, I like Nick Bosa better. And
I do
just
too.
hear me on this defensive line. Imagine this: D Ford playing Sam linebacker. Then we got DeForest Buckner and Ndamukong Suh in the middle, and then Nick Bosa playing Leo. Tell me what offensive line can block that.
Wait, did you say you added Ndamukong Suh? Are you signing
Ndamukong Suh? Oh yeah, he wants to stay on the West Coast.
He wants to stay on the West Coast. I heard about
that.
that.
Can't pay him.
Yeah.
I mean,
the only problem with Suh is he going to play? Suh didn't play except for about 3 or 4 weeks in a year, and he played in the playoffs. Ndamukong is getting a little lazy, a little bit fat. But I like Katavius Street. I want to see what he looks like.
I like him too. I'm just saying, you know.
But Suh's got a lot of experience.
That's a strong upgrade from Earl Mitchell in the middle to Ndamukong Suh. I don't care if he's getting fat and lazy. He can still stop the run. Yeah.
See, yes, I know. But you know what? I don't want him walking around the locker room with a whole pizza in his pocket and eating a hamburger. Talking about y'all want a bite? No, I can't do that. And he's getting ready to go practice. I want some amount of discipline. I want a veteran to set an example, trend. I mean, I don't know if Suh would be the kind of guy you call a leader. We got a lot of young guys. I want him to have, and you know what? The 49ers wouldn't sign Suh. Isn't he 30-something years old?
I think he's around 31, 30, so I could be wrong on that. But
yeah, if he's 30 anything,
I'm just saying that.
Yeah, the 49ers won't talk to him. But yeah, but you know what? I think Quentin Williams is not going to come in. I do think that if it's not Bosa, this is the only thing. Are they going to trade down?
I was thinking that at first. I thought they were going to trade down and get DK Metcalf from Ole Miss. But I think they should go for start talent. They've shown that they want to go after impact players. So I think if they want impact, Nick Bosa's a pick. You know what receiver I do like in the draft, though?
Who's that?
Lil Jordan Humphrey from Texas. I'm out here in Austin. I get to see him every weekend. Yeah. I know that he can get open. He might be a little slow. His combine wasn't that great. But he knows how to find the holes in the defense. And we can pick him up in the 6th round, 6'4".
And you know what? How tall is he?
On target.
Yeah, they'll go by your stats and look at your football film. The combine is not getting as much credit in some of these decisions, although it does hike a player's status a little bit every year, but they're still going to look at your football talents. And DK hurt himself with them cone drills. It's going to be interesting to see where he falls. I don't know how early in the draft he's going to get picked up, but somebody's going to bite. He ain't going undrafted by any stretch of the imagination. He ain't going to make it to the 3rd round either, but I want to see which team picks him up. The Raiders are threatening to.
Are you talking about DK?
Yeah.
Nah, wrong. He's going top 15, top 20 minimum. I can't see him dropping out of that. Like, his combine was too good. He's too much of a freaking nature that someone's going to pick him up.
I know. But,
And then one more thing I want to add. I know you got a lot of callers coming.
Real quick.
One thing I want to add. You're talking about the Browns. Now, you have to remember, the most important parts of the team are the head coach and the quarterback. I think we have two of the best.
Yep.
But the Browns head coach, is he on his first year there? I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is. That's a joke of a head coach if I've ever seen one. And then their quarterback,
but they were winning down the stretch. I don't know whose reason in that. Who was the reason for that? But they were winning coming down the stretch last year. We'll see.
Ronbo, if they're up, or if they're not down by 40, that's a win in Browns country. I'll tell you that. They can have fun off as much as they want. But if they're not down by 40, that's a win for them. With expectations change everything. It's not going to happen.
We got to go, family. I do think though our fun with clowning the Browns every year is over, and we have to be dealing with them when they come into Candlestick. When they come to Levi's this year, we're gonna have to deal with the Browns. I hope we're ready, and I don't want anybody injured. 49ers, stay on the field.
Hey.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
If that happens,
I got the Ravens winning the AFC North.
All right. Tell you what, I'm gonna go and I'll look for you tomorrow, okay?
All right, Ronbo.
Bye. All right, fam. Have a good night.
You too.
All right. Hey, Tyler!
Ronbo.
Tyler, it's funny. I think I planted a fear seed. Everybody's, I see the chat addressing, we're not trading down. So, Tyler, didn't you suggest we were going to trade down yesterday?
I did not.
Okay, that wasn't you. Somebody did. Well, go ahead. Tyler, what's that noise?
Okay.
Is that me or you?
I don't think it's me, but...
Okay. Because I thought you were talking to me underwater. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. We need to stop clowning Big Show, and I'll tell you why.
Oh, no. God, please, tell us why.
Yes, he may say some dumb shit a lot of times. But we're probably making him feel real bad. Everybody's attacking, so we got to stop.
No, he defends himself really well. And we only let the attack. I don't attack him. I like to argue with him, but we don't allow the attacking to go too far. People know when to quit. But go ahead. You got a good point, though. Don't bully him. We're just playing, Big Show.
Yeah.
And you know this.
Yeah, he's a Niner fan, too. So
yeah. Agreed.
If he's a Rams fan or a Raider fan coming up in here, then that's
different. It doesn't matter then. Bully his ass, but he ain't. He's one of us.
Raider fan comes in, I'm turning off the mute, and I'm like, hey, get out of here, leave.
Boy,
I'm supposed to be here.
Raiders have got a real problem, boy. They got time to spend to come over here while we're talking just to yell out Raider Nation like we're impressed. We're not impressed, Raiders.
You know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that?
What?
They have to download your app.
I know
49ers fan app.
In order to come in to make them stupid statements so we can cut them off.
Yeah. It's so stupid, honestly. It's a waste of time.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, never mind. I'm playing Madden right now. But anyway.
I hope you're winning. Go ahead, Tyler. We're running out of time, though.
I think the Jordan Matthews signing was incredible. I've known who he is for years, and he's only 26.
Yeah.
So I think that was a really good signing. So, I mean, I think mostly he's going to be a red zone guy because you read that stat. It says 16 out of his 22 receiving touchdowns of his career were in the red zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's
Tony says he does a great job.
He's fast.
Tony says he does a great job over the shoulder catches. So that's the fade, art of the fade right there.
Yeah, I think Kyle Shanahan's going to use him very well. So I'm excited to have him on the team. He's a good depth piece.
Yeah.
So, but if he makes the roster, I don't know who's leaving. I mean, okay, so we're probably going to draft a receiver. So I'd imagine that receiver would make the team if he's drafted really high.
Yeah, true.
So, but we're in a position this year with late round draft picks, they may not always make the team anymore.
Yeah,
but
it's gotten to that point.
Yeah, it hasn't been like that for a while. But I think if Jordan Matthews somebody said this earlier, if Jordan Matthews makes a roster, it says a lot. He would have proved himself.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I think that's going to be huge.
One message show says, "What have I said? What have I said that was dumb? I've been pretty accurate."
He said, "You said that." No, he hasn't. He said Rashawn Gary is better than Bosa, and that.
Show, I told you yesterday you were messing up. Yes, nobody forgot that. Go ahead.
He also said that. He said that Bosa is Solomon Thomas. No, I don't think so.
I know
it's
not.
Unacceptable, show.
Because those are two different players. Okay, we'll go back to what your train of thought was.
Except Bosa's actually good and won't be a bust.
Yeah. But go ahead.
So, yeah. That's I threw a pick. I just lost. Great.
Okay, so now you can focus because you only got a minute and 30. Let's go.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think the Jordan Matthews signing was good.
Mm.
I think the linebacker signing, I think if we don't draft a linebacker at all, I think he might start. He honestly may start over Malcolm Smith, but that's really going to happen.
Wait, who are you talking
about? Mayo, linebacker we signed.
Oh, wouldn't that be? You know what? That is not so far-fetched. Malcolm Smith has been dragging butt since, you can blame it on his injuries, but come on, Malcolm. You better be ready this year, or else give that job to that kid. I have no problem with that. Malcolm's only on a one-year deal anyway, so it's not going to hurt anybody. So, yeah.
Yeah, and let me ask you something. Was Jimmy Garoppolo in the room today when they were doing the press conference?
Maybe. I don't know.
Because they said they asked D Ford what his role is going to be. He's like, can I tell him? And he's like to go that way. And then Kyle Shanahan's like, you're pointing at the quarterback or something. So,
They may have been there, going in and hang out. I can see that.
You remember what you were talking about that one time? You were like, all right, we're going to put Jimmy out there on one leg, and then the rule is if they touch Jimmy, I don't care how many penalties you have to get, you're dead meat.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's my thought. I don't care, because I can put somebody to take your place, but if you clock a guy that's about to hurt Jimmy, you're going to get extra money. You know what though? That was the same thing with bounties that they were doing in New Orleans a while back. So you can't get caught saying that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea.
Right.
But here's an idea. As one last thing, it's quick. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea. AJ McCarron is still available. We could trade Nick Mullins and get something for him, and bring in AJ McCarron as our backup. AJ McCarron is actually a very solid backup.
Did you say McCarron is available? He's running around with no job? AJ McCarron?
Not yet. The Bengals might bring him back as their backup, but I'm not sure.
Wow.
He's available.
I can't imagine it. Tell we're going to go. I bet you this. No, if anybody asks for Nick, I've not heard anybody ask about him. We'll see. Maybe next year he may become more appealing, though.
The Bengals might want him. Get rid of Andy Dalton. I'll take Andy Dalton as a backup.
I'll take Dalton for backup. I agree. All right, Tyler. Let's see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Niner Empire, Niner for life, forever faithful. Jimmy G's the GOAT. Pipe up.
There he goes. All right. And Coach says, never really wanted OBJ or AB. I would have taken them if we... I said, I would have taken them if we did, but I seriously never thought Parag Marath was going to penny up for either of them. Just didn't want it to be negative. Coach also says, did you see Sapp up in the box with Lynch at the combine? Coach did. Because Warren Sapp. But you know what? Warren is the one who said, you see that boy right there? That's the one you want, John. Which one? Oh, that was I know Solomon very well, actually. That's gonna be your next Pro Bowl. Shut it, Warren. All right. Don't listen to Warren Sapp. Go in the other direction. God. God, Sharpshooter says, where's the beef defense? It's in Niners! I can't wait till these guys get on track. You know what? The thing is, why I was so excited about what was going on today in that press conference. You can see that these two dudes are not going to put up with no assing around. Because D. Ford and Quan came to play. And either with him or against him, I like their influence. I think it's going to be very positive. Nobody's going to want to be seen as the little wussy of that squad. Elias Lopez! What's up, fam? Christian Calderon! He says, hey, brothers, this is the start of a dynasty. Vince, come on in, Vince.
Ron Bizzle.
Yeah, you saw. What's up, my nizzle?
What's up, my Niner nizzle?
There it is. I forgot to put that part in there, too. Hey, Vince, man.
I was right here at work on break, enjoying the show.
Thanks.
I was wanting to touch up on a few things. I tried to get in last night, but yeah, I wanted to touch up on the signings and what it means for the draft. I mean, I know a lot of cards are coming in. What's it meaning? The draft, to me, if we do trade down, I only see us trading down if Murray is, if Murray gets past Cardinals. So say Cardinals take Bosa, I think we should trade down. Someone's going to be hungry for Murray. These quarterback hungry teams, and we're sitting there at number 2. Whether who knows? It could be the Raiders. Shit, we'll fucking take them in their down first rounds, or we'll take the Giants in their first rounds, you know?
Vince, you know what, though? How do you get ready? There's only a couple of minutes where they go to a commercial break. How do you make it? Because the 49ers don't know exactly what the Cardinals are going to do, right? And first round pick surprised everybody, and the Cardinals pick blah, blah, blah. And the 49ers said, oh, hurry. The phones are ringing like crazy in the war room, right? I'm thinking, man, how do you handle and close that deal, or do you make that deal before the draft night? Because I'm trying to understand.
I think you're talking to teams before it. You know, hey, if this situation happens, let's do this. You know, and I think you kind of have to talk to them. You know, these GMs, they talk around. Look at it, Belichick and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. You know, they had a little thing going on. So I'm pretty sure there's certain teams out there. I know we don't have nothing with the Raiders, but if the Raiders come calling, shit.
You take everything you got. But Vince, did you see the movie Draft Night? I have a feeling it's something like that. Dude's on the phone. You got 30 seconds. Oh! All right.
You pulled the trigger. I know. But, either way, if we do have to trade down, we trade down. There's a lot of edge rushers. We do got D4. So, like I said, we addressed that. 13 sacks last year. He's getting. A lot of people are worried he's getting a little bit old. He's 28, but he's still going to have 27. At least a couple more solid years. He's on the upside right now. Yeah, I think he's 28.
He's still in his prime.
Yeah, he's still in his prime, but I'm saying he's not like these younger guys that he's 24, 25, 26.
Quan.
But 28. So say he gives us two good solid years. And so, that still doesn't take us out of the race with Bosa. So say the Cardinals do take Murray, we could, we have either, like I said, we're not going to go nothing, we're not going to be wrong with either Allen, Williams, or Bosa.
No, I know.
If we pick anybody else besides that, then I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because
and they're going to pick that punter that everybody was joking about.
Oh, shit.
First round punter. Somebody would need an ass whooping if that happens, though.
The Raiders took Seabass.
Right.
First round.
What round?
I don't want to be another Raider. Hell no. We take Al Davis.
What did they take that kicker? But
and these damn Raider fans popping up in your show, man. Get the hell out of here already, man.
They're very boring.
All of a sudden, they have a good free agency. Now they want to talk.
You knew it was coming.
You know?
When you run into... what part of town you live? Where do you live, Vince?
Yeah, I'm from Fresno County.
You're going to see... you're going to see all kinds of Raider jerseys. They took that crap off a few weeks ago, especially after the Battle of the Bay, right?
Yeah, they had brown jerseys, brown jerseys, all this crap. Fuck.
Watch them start putting that stuff back on.
And then they were over there. They're bragging about getting Le'Veon Bell too.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Fuck, these guys. You're just taking Steelers leftovers. Go for it.
Yeah, but see, they're going to be hard to. They're going to be now. You walk into them now with your colors. It's going to be some talk now. Yeah, Niners, man. Y'all may run the Bay, but we own it from here. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Hey,
right.
When they traded Mack and Cooper, they're ready to lynch fucking Gruden.
I know,
and
right?
now all of a sudden they want to praise him like he's God.
You know.
So I'm like, man, these Raider fans need to shut the hell up. I mean, and as far as us go, yeah, I like the free agency moves. We did. I mean, yeah, we didn't get the sexier picks. I didn't get to hear what TNT had to say. I always love those guys.
Yeah.
But I know they didn't really like a lot of our picks. They wanted Earl Thomas a lot. But then Trez was fighting for Solomon Thomas. Come on. Come on, Trez.
Poor Trez. Nobody's ever going to get over that. Trez, he has apologized for that several times. I think he wants Solomon gone next year, too.
Shout out to Trez. I love you, Trez. Trez and Trey, I love those guys, man.
Oh, yeah, you got to. You got to. We all do. They're fun.
You know? But, yeah, so like I'm saying, though, yeah, you know, shout out to the TNT, but yeah, as far as our thing, the Quan Alexander, he's a beast. That was fucked up what happened to his brother. But I mean, he plays with heart, man. Did you see that ball? He ripped out of Julio Jones' hands.
I know, tell you, man.
He took it in that game that his brother died.
The boy,
he took that ball out of Julio Jones' hands, man, like a fucking a man taking away a candy bag from a kid, man.
I know.
He took that shit.
Dude is a monster. You could tell by his conversation in that press conference. This dude is not to be played with. I can't wait till he gets healthy. He's already under some seriously heavy weight, so I got a feeling that knee is going to be all right soon. So,
yeah,
Vince,
you know what I mean? And like, honestly, there's one last thing. I know you got a lot of cars, but one last thing. Just shout out to all the Niner Empire. You know how we do, baby. Everyone just needs to fucking stay humble, baby. We stay humble, we're going to make it. It has to be this year. We just got to avoid the injuries. I like that smart move about the strength and conditioning coaches. We had to do something about that shit already, you know?
And then we got a super group. Say what, sports science?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what I mean? Hey, and these guys are coming from the hockey. Motherfuckers are fucking knocking heads out in hockey. You know?
Yeah. I mean, they swing and hit each other with sticks.
That guy, he was from the Philadelphia Flyers or something like that. But so shout out. Hey, we're going to be fine, Empire. Ronbo, I love everything you do. Keep the show going, baby.
Thanks, man.
Niner, baby.
All right, Vince.
Ronbo.
Vince.
I'm out, baby.
All right. Don't be so long getting back, Vince. We'll be looking for you. And speaking of Trez, he says, another ex-49er has joined the Seahawks, Mike Iupati. Boy, Seahawks. Everybody on our team, the majority of our players, well, we got some people going to Kansas City, but the majority of them still go to Seattle and Oakland. AJ says, keep it up with the fat jokes. No, you know what I'm saying, AJ. You know, you if you're gonna play ball, you gotta. If your coach asks you to do something, you need to make an effort. And I think that's what killed. I mean, they just figured he would go do like he was asked, so they probably just said he got to go. Eddie Barry, what's up? Hey, it's okay. Is it Jorge? He says, well. There, this won't be fair, but did I find a baby bear trying to share like a square, sniffing on Niner ass hair out here? Are there Bears fans running around in the chat today? I've seen people address Bears fans on several different occasions. There was a joke made about 1985. Oh, we got to wrap it up in a minute. Let's go see if 007 is available. 007, are you there? Yeah, 007 is definitely having a tech problem. He's trying to come in, but he can't seem to make it. All right. Let's get Nate. Hey, Nate! Nate.
Hey, what's up, man? It's been a while.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Nate, doing all right, man. I'm loving it. I'm going to be my happiest, though, when Quan Alexander runs out in the field. Hey, I'm ready. My knee is fine, all right? I'm ready to kill some I can't say the word. I'm ready to kill some bleep right now. Let's go. So when that happens, and he ain't got to be doing all the defensive work like he was in Tampa Bay, this is going to be interesting. But Nate, what are you thinking?
I was thinking that nightmare is going to come true. We're going to draft a wide receiver and second pick. I don't know, dude.
Draft a wide receiver. When? Second round?
And the second pick. Number
two.
Remember I told you that nightmare? Remember I told you my nightmare? I was like, I woke up, Rambo, and I said that nightmare, man.
But who was it?
I don't know, but it was like wide receiver. I'm like, what?
No.
And I just woke up. I'm like, that's got to be a nightmare.
Nah, contrary to the beliefs
I'm not lying to you. But how about if they do that? How about if they throw such a damn curveball and they draft a wide receiver at 10?
There's no wide receiver that looks like. Contrary to what Big Show believes, defense is still priority one. He doesn't know the how they've already got categorized as to what's the most important for a winning team. Coach, quarterback, defensive end, safety. Everybody else falls in the line after that. See? And wide receiver, it's like we've said a million times. When's the last time a Super Bowl team was beating anybody up because of their wide receiver? That goes all the way back to when we was winning championships with Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. There's not a lot of quarterbacks like that, and there's not a lot of receivers that have that kind of talent either. But anyway, more of what
I know,
you're thinking.
But I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there hypothetically. My nightmare might come true. So I don't
No.
I was worried about that. We got D Ford or whatever. We signed that guy, and I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, are we going to get wide receiver at 2? I'm like, no.
Don't even worry about it. You need to get more sleep. Not going to happen.
No. The thing that's really intriguing right now is that are we going to draft a defensive tackle, that guy Williams? Are we going to draft him now that we got D Ford out on the side? Or Montez Sweat looks really good, combine numbers, but can he be another Manny Lawson? Can he get off the block? You know what I mean? That's what I worry about him.
Yeah,
I worry about Sweat. Yeah. Upper strength.
Montez is, not at number 2, you're not going to pick up Montez Sweat. I don't know.
There's a lot of deals that could be made out there right now.
I don't know how many edge rushers. The 49ers might pick up more than one, though. I'm not sure. The high-profile ones, Montez is going in the first round or early second. Who's earlier in the second than we are, right? But the thing is I really, it's hard to see what the 49ers are going to do for the second pick. You only got 6 picks. So you need to spend them wisely. And 2 of those picks are in the 6th round.
Yeah, but what's out there in the 6th round? Really nothing much left out there.
No. The 49ers, you never know. These guys find people late. Weok at the greatest. We're talking about the best of all time tight end. What round did he come in again? Dang. How the heck did you guys see that? So.
I don't know. George Kittle came, I was telling everybody before he got those numbers, I was telling everybody that he was the best tight end in the league. Nobody believed me. Everybody thought I was just, a 49er fan. No, I'm telling you, he's like the best tight end in the league. I knew that before he was actually on the field. I just kind of felt that from him. Like, his speed was off the charts. He had that wide receiver speed at tight end level.
Yeah.
So I was okay, this guy can do it. He has the hands, too.
He once weighed only 190 pounds. They say he acts like he still weighs only 190 pounds, and he moves like it, too.
My problem is that I don't like the way Bosa, I've seen his combine. I don't like the way Bosa runs, man. I don't like the way he runs. He runs kind of like, he has big quads, and I worry about, can he, have enough speed to get to that quarterback? There's a lot of, we got Russell Wilson out there, that we have to catch up to. So we have to get a defensive end that can really provide that outside speed and catch up to these smaller quarterbacks now. That Murray might be drafted to the Cardinals, and I heard he's got real good legs.
Okay, but you know what? I got to tell you, did you see how Aaron Donald manhandled Russell Wilson? And I guarantee you, Aaron Donald's got its short area quickness that wins, not 40-yard speed.
Yeah. But I also, Williams didn't do as good in the 40 as Donald did, But can Williams
provide that same type of quality at defensive tackle where he can be so disruptive. I don't know. We haven't seen another Aaron Donald yet come out. Everybody's like, oh, he's the next Aaron Donald. He's the next Aaron Donald, but nobody's
I know.
proven
People
that,
get excited. They.
I don't get excited. I just want to see results.
Yeah,
So
no,
the thing is that, like,
I don't know if he's all that. I do know that he's definitely going to be disruptive if he's next to DeForest Buckner, because Buckner's already going to draw a certain amount of heat. And he would definitely, if you don't double team Quentin Williams in the middle, especially if he's next to Buckner, somebody's going to get hurt. This is the thing. You have no alternative. Now D Ford and your big end are going to eat, because that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of pain in the middle of the field.
So what?
Still
What do you want, though? What do you want? What do you want? Williams, Rambo, Williams, or
I wish I could have them both.
I kind of. Yeah, no. Second and third, right? We would take Bosa and Williams. We would like clear the day for a 10-year period, and we wouldn't have to worry about pass rush for a long time.
Yes, they're only 20-something years old, early 20s. I mean, come on. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I do want, so I hear that everybody's hearing the same thing, that the 49ers are really high on Williams, and I think they would take him.
No. Remember, one thing. Every year, as soon as somebody gets high on the 49ers list, you can subtract them right now. Think about that. Every year, whoever they say the 49ers are definitely getting ready to get, they ain't getting him. Promise. McGlinchey wasn't on. 49ers never mentioned McGlinchey last year. Not once. They didn't say that much about Solomon Thomas the year before. Certainly didn't say anything about Reuben.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, they didn't say much. But these guys are pretty blue chippers that we know that can just be picked by the 49ers because they come off the charts. Williams comes off the chart. I like him, but the thing is we need a defensive end. We can't just go without that no more.
But you
we
got
have
a
to
defensive
provide
end.
that rush.
You just picked up on this Proven, and he's. By the way, he's 26. I'm checking on. Yeah, he's 26. Is D. You got a Proven guy. He's led the league in strip sacks, which is what's the problem we've had. 13 sacks. Yeah. We're set at the defensive end. Now
put Williams in there. Then just put Williams. Forget it. Just Williams.
I don't know what they're gonna do though.
Thomas is.
I don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah, just draft Williams, man. Let's just stop talking about a draft Williams
and get him right.
Buckner.
We gotta go though. They calling tonight. Tell you what. Let's see what happens between now and tomorrow.
Man. I'm tired, man.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a
all
long
right, man.
night.
It's been a lot. Hey, man, those last 3 days, it was hard as hell to get on your show, man. It was.
A lot of folks came in a lot to say. Yeah, so it's because it's draft or free agency time. So, but
all right, man. You have a great night, man. The Rambo show is.
Hey, appreciate you getting in there.
Whatever, Yes, subscribe to Rambo. Take it easy.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks, Nate. All right, fam. It's another good time. Oh, look at them free agents. I know. The coach says not to stay humble, stay positive, no matter what. Have a good night, fam, and he's out of here. Night, coach. Chris Wall says, when you said kill some bleep, I had to put my other earbud in my 3-year-old daughter's ears. I won't say it. I got my 2 little girls. I got Leah and Chloe. You won't hear me say any bad words. Adam Carrillo. He says, Kawhi Alexander said he's going to wear number 56. I hope he makes us forget about Reuben. Hey. I know what you think. I was thinking the same thing. We might as well admit it. If you threw away your 56, you blew it, didn't you? If Quan puts, I'm going to erase the 56. And you know what? You're already going to know. As soon as I put my 56 back on, if Quan's wearing 56, I can put that jersey. Oh, I love the way that jersey fit. We need to be able to put that jersey back on. For all of y'all who got rid of your jersey. I knew it. No, I didn't. Oh, my God. Quan going to wear 56. But every time you put it on, come on, man. You know what? You're shameless, Ronbo, man. You put what does it say behind you? What? This is the new Quan jersey. What are you talking about? I can lie about it another 3 months. I'm going to tell you now, if you see me 3 months from now or in the beginning of the season, Ronbo's already got the Quan jersey. Yeah, fam, let's stop this. See you tomorrow. Fam, don't forget to hit that like. Oh, I do love click the like. I feel it's like loves and hugs and kisses. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick. Have a great night. And dreams of red and gold. Niner!